Hello, and welcome back to Bard College. I hope you've had a good week. We are back on the island of Felidranddor, the exile island of the group of isles ruled over by House Montenay. A few days sail under normal conditions from Silvercrest. The party embarked upon a journey there amid a agreement to deliver a group of elf captives back to their homeland with the hope of gaining access to the prison island. The three elves, they were led by one Anazi Bremini, who, despite her ire at being locked up for inflated charges, agreed to go with you, especially once your knowledge of her extended kinship was revealed. Mia talking to Anazi about her great nephew, which is obviously your one-time companion, Jacob. Once you've gained access to Felidranddor, the agreement was that Tilly would transport them back to Quenya Nelde, I think it was, and that they would receive a fee of 10,000 gold pieces for granting the Lady Bremini and her companions their freedom, 10,000 gold pieces each. After much trepidation and concern and trying to navigate the unknown variables of Felidranddor, you began to see the source of their rumoured bad weather in the form of a weather control device similar to the one the party originally encountered those years ago in Stormcradle. However, circumventing the need to deal with this weather, they were happened upon by a solar, an angel at the dawn, who had been sequestered to them through Mendrian, Red's angelic patron. It seems as though Mendrian didn't call in a subordinate, but appealed to a superior as this hulking angelic figure pierced through the dawn and carved the weather device in twain and lifted your boat speedily to safety in the harbour, by which time the island was found to be deserted, and only vague clues as to the comings and goings of Fredry and Talabaste were seen to. With Joxy in tow, Sabathiel, the three elves, and this now empty island, what do you wish to do, guys?
I just wanted to check a couple things. Last time we had a short or long rest. Everyone gets not everyone, up to 5 creatures. I can see at the end of that rest would have gained 14 temp HP. So that'd be you 3, and then if we've got Joxy.
Mm-hmm.
What was the name of the?
You've got Anazi, Sontar, and Rena.
Yes, Sontar. Give him the 14 temp HP as well.
As well as Joxy, or no?
Yes, so it'd be Joxy, Sontar, and then you 3. That's the 5 in addition to me.
Mm-hmm. I'll just add them to Joxy.
And then I just wanted to check at the end of last session, I picked up a mirror light crystal from the ground. Is that something that I should keep handy on my inventory? Is there a specific item or?
Actually, no, I cannot remember. I would have expected it was, but just maybe not. I can't remember off the top of my head. So
maybe you created it.
I'll just
3
write it
years
down.
ago.
Yeah.
yeah, just put it in your
I'll just put
inventory.
like a
Crystal.
manual. Yeah.
From memory, I think they contain spell charges, but don't quote me on that.
Study it at a later time.
Was that like fragment of the crushed, destroyed crystal from the top, right? That fell down. Gotcha.
Giselle picked up a stone of rusted metal, though, that reminded her of Camoon's skin. I don't know what that is. But yeah, I've got that.
Is the dead bodies of some earth of some Dao that they had here, probably?
I mean, she didn't think that.
That's horrible.
She didn't think that at all until this moment.
Until now.
It's going to be one of those sessions.
Are we all sort of in one room, the one that we were searching for?
Yeah, let's say you're in the courtyard of this administration building. The person who, I think it was Tilly, had gone in to check the records would have just, I guess, come out. The courtyard is eerily quiet, but the morning rays of the mid morning are like cast down, and even in the eerie silence, this place is quite beautiful, and the air is fresh, if it's a bit chilly.
Not what I was expecting at all from this place. I had a completely different image in my head, though. I don't know why I did, having heard that this was a prison island. But now that I see it, yeah, it fits the fits the label, doesn't it?
Maybe we should look around a bit.
Yeah.
Well, I guess before we do, I'll address the other three. What we had a deal. I still intend to fulfill it. There are trees right here. What do you want to do?
Well, this is most unexpected. I myself aren't one to leave colleagues, acquaintances in the lurch, but I worry that myself and Santar wouldn't be much use if any imminent danger was to be discovered. We can remain on the island, but if you wish to leave it or pursue a line of inquiry that might take you away from us for more than a few hours, then I would suggest we take our leave. What happened here? She's looking around, and you see Rena's she kneels down and she clutches some moss and smells it. She thinks, oh, the ground is particularly damp. Has this island been raining on itself the whole time?
Very possible. We've seen that kind of technology before.
Yeah, the weather was not natural when we got here. And as to what happened here, some of these papers I found, they were showing. They showed that Freddy and Talabaste came back here after absconding for some time. Came back here of their own will. And after that, there's nothing, as if, you know, whoever was making these notes and these logs just stopped. There are no bodies. There are no indication of anybody like fighting here, right? There's no blood on the ground or anything like that we can see. So something extremely weird has happened. We don't know where they are. If they're not dead, I mean, who said? One of you said we think there's probably caverns here, right?
I think that was a summation that Red made after finding out what might be blocking magic after an Arcana check.
Red, have you seen anything that looked like an entrance?
No, not from here. We need to do some real investigating. So we're in like an administration building now.
Yeah, like you just say, it'd be in the courtyard of, one of these buildings. Like if you can see me pinging on the map somewhere, like here.
Mm-hmm. Can we look around to see if there's any sort of map or diagram that shows where the prison cells are? And I mean, otherwise, obviously, if there is any cavernous entrance, that's obvious.
Yeah, you see like various diagrams if you walk into the administration building. It does look like things were like left in a hurry. So it's quite disorganized. I think amidst all of the information and clues around, I'd like someone to make a survival check.
Ooh. I can do that.
My forte, yeah.
$22.
Okay, with a 22, you take a look. There's various diagrams, charts, tables, logbooks. Tilly's already honed in on Freddy and Telepasto. The Visitor's Book is one of the easy ones to find. But trying to kind of map out the island in your mind, you see this is a village here, roughly the size of Maloon, where you have places of worship. You have not traders, but provisioners. You have some like agricultural and fishing infrastructure that seems to be attended with a 22, attended not by people with names, but with numbers. So it's kind of like a working prison where people are not confined to their cells all the time. But obviously, it's very difficult to leave, given that you see like a weather cycle, like on a sundial, which kind of charts the bad weather, which is supposed to ensorcel the Isle of Felidrandor permanently to stop any people leaving. But yeah, the main cells are only across this side of the island under the main power structures. This building, either side of a place of worship.
Okay.
So you've got like a chapel and 2 blocks either side.
Do I recognize a god that the place of worship might be?
You can make a religion check.
12.
It's not a god you've ever come across before, but their symbol is let me just make sure I get this right. It's got like a quarter moon, like a thin crescent moon, with like a burst of stars. Yeah, that's the main one. It's there's like that's what the main chapel like is, but there also seems to be like an interfaith bit where like you don't have to worship that particular god, it seems, and there are other references to other symbols as well.
Okay. So it seems like the weather is what was keeping people prisoner here. Like that was, if there were prisoners up and about right now, the fact that the bad weather has gone away would be a massive problem. But there's just no sign of anyone.
No, looks completely deserted.
Is there marked on the diagram a place that would be designated as like guard station or a barracks?
Yeah, absolutely. This would be actually quite close to where you are, just across the way in these like smaller kind of basic stone buildings, very Spartan.
Yeah,
Not very glamorous lodgings.
I'll point it out on the diagram and say, maybe we could start there. I'm just curious if like, the armory's been emptied in a hurry, or everything's still there. I'm curious. Maybe that will tell us something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If there were any guards or militia, they might
by.
have made a note of any threats or any emergency situations.
Not usually known as note takers, but could be. Maybe, but at least maybe we'll find some
I'd like to look in.
clues.
Sorry, Kirsty.
Oh no, I would like to look in the temple as well at some point.
Okay.
If something went, I'm kind of saying this, if something went wrong, then people might have hidden there.
That's a very good point, yeah. So the barracks just across there, so we can swing around and then move to the main structure towards the chapel.
Can I just see in the room if there's a logbook of prisoners? And I want to see if there's any, like Nain, if she was ever put in, or whether it was part of this change that like her name's not there.
Make an investigation check. Okay, with a 20, at a similar time, it's not entirely clear because of the log work, but at a similar time, there's a curious redacting of a certain person. It pops up maybe twice with a 20 that you can see. With an investigation, Giselle, you are books and writing is what you do. And you see, if someone were to write Nain Montenay, it would roughly match the amount of ink used to blot the name out.
Okay. And was there a date next to maybe the first redaction?
Yeah, but it's not important. It's basically at the same time or around the same time that Freddie arrived.
Cool, thank you. Armory?
Armory?
Okay. You leave the administration building. You see Sabathiel stood outside. His like considerable frame, totally solid against the wind. Oh, but his feathers do kind of ruffle. Companions, what have you learned about this desolate place?
definitely desolate.
Bingo.
The ground is damp underfoot, and the air is thick with fear. How might I assist you in your appraisal of this island?
Do you have eyes that can see through stone and rubble and flooring?
I'm able to pierce through small material walls, but the extent of my perception does not rival that of the gods.
Maybe.
Mechanically, he says he can see through about a foot of stone.
Okay.
Maybe he could look around the armory while we go to the temple? Or vice versa?
Are you saying that in character or as a player?
In character. But better.
Place of worship. Interesting. I'm curious as to what kind of gods might be worshipped here. However, my time is short. What is your ultimate wish? Your destination?
I think our destinations possibly might be underground here. But first of all, definitely the prison blocks. Guess we're just working backwards from when we last tracked Talabaste.
If you think that your ultimate destination may be underground, then I will scour this island for a walkway or an entrance, a cave or cavern network. And he kind of spreads his wing and kind of floats up above the ground. It's like, save your feeble bodies the risk of injury.
Thanks, Matthew.
I will meet you back here within the hour. And he flies off.
Cool.
Maybe if you thought we might investigate the armory and the temple, the three elves, Anazi, etc. Maybe if the nearest one is the armory, maybe they can go there and look around for us while we stick together.
Rena goes, gladly, I know my way around an armory, no problem.
And maybe we should bring Joxy. We're looking in, a temple, place of worship.
Good thinking.
Sure. No problem.
Sure.
Okay. So you send Rena, the bodyguard, in tow with the other elves to the armory. I guess the plan is to meet back here in an hour?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what I might do there as well is just cast Intellect Fortress on those three. It's up to an hour, so...
Mm-hmm.
And it's 3 creatures.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't get, or hopefully don't get, like, I don't know, charmed or, like, possessed or something on the way.
As you cast the spell, Anazi kind of doffs, nods to you. And yeah, they set off as you guys about face and look towards this structure. Through a town square or a village square, you can see there is a statue, and behind the statue and at the other end of the square is this chapel building. It has a circular stained glass window about 45 feet up into like a relatively modest grey stone apex. You notice that because of the damage to the contraption. Some of the stained glass panels are been put through. This is directly under where the storm cradle machine was when it was destroyed. On the left and right, you see more kind of simple 3-tier blocks. They have balconies and like kind of overhanging vegetation. Yeah, it looks like a bit like a Center Parcs or something on either side. Like, and as you make your way towards the chapel, you've like I say, you've got cell block 1, chapel, cell block 2, and this big statue. Are you all sticking together, splitting up? What are you doing?
Don't split the party.
Yeah, let's stick together, I think.
Yeah.
Then you see this statue before you. Mia, you would notice straight away that it is emblazoned with this similar quarter moon symbol. And it seems to be of an elven man with a long bow over his left shoulder and a sword in the right, pointing kind of upwards, if you like. They are androgynous looking, lithe, ever as elves are. But you can see the ground is really worn around the statue, as if it were a meeting place or where people might gather for kind of some kind of religious observation. But yeah, are you going straight forward into the chapel?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Gotta find out what happened here.
Mm-hmm. You push. Well, you go up to the door, and the door is like two wooden doors. One is fully open, the other is partially open. And you can see into the chapel from outside. You walk in, and you see like over the pitch of the archway of the door, there is something written in Elvish. Does anyone speak Elvish?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. It says, "May your soul glide across the moon and stars."
Oh. A nice sentiment, though very. I still don't know who this is.
With that sentiment, you can make another religion check, see if it's occurring to you now that you've seen the statue, you've seen the... I'll give you advantage on it.
There you go.
I'm going to guide myself too. Let's learn.
Let's learn.
Let's learn. Oh. 19!
With a 19, it occurs to you that this is a place of worship for those who worship Corellon, the Coronal of Arvindor, ruler of all elves, creator of the elves, father of elvenkind, first of the Celadrine, preserver of life, protector. He's the prime elven deity.
Okay. I will share that with everyone. Should we keep
Okay.
going?
Just thinking how it's written as the creator of the elves, and we're reminded of what Oranax told us about the Cerulea
The origin
and
of
the
the
origin
elves.
of their race. I mean, I already know that I wouldn't know anything further than what Oranax told me because that was news to me at the time. But just sparks that
Interesting.
curiosity about it. Yeah, and I'm just thinking about it as we walk past.
Yeah. Let's keep going.
You go through into this chapel, and it's really hard to describe what like a lesser chapel in an elven place of worship would look like, because elves love to be grandiose for even the most mundane things. So inside, you would see like almost brutalistically carved white stone benches in place of like wooden pews or anything like that. Most of the things inside this chapel that you see are stone. You see a stone basin as you come in to the right. With that religion check, May, you would know that it is customary to wash thine hands and place a flower at the font. And you can indeed see some withered and dead flowers at the font. As you go inside, the rows of benches, these stone seating places, converge on a central pulpit, where there is another stained glass window. You can see at the altar there is a mirror-like crystal that has fallen through a hole in the ceiling, or created the hole in the ceiling, and landed right at the altar, which has left a big crack in the ground. You see no collection plates, but certainly there are enough benches here, given that you've done an investigation in the administration building, for most people on the island to worship here. But there is no sign of anyone. You see a lectern, you see an altar, you see the font. There are a couple of small rooms you can see off to the side, which are divided by purple elven curtains. But given the hole in the roof, there's just this chill and air of dampness, and some of the kind of drapes are, you can see, kind of a bit sodden and somewhat besmirched.
And to clarify that this hole in the crystal that just happened, our solar just caused this. It doesn't look like something that happened.
Yeah, there's no layer of dust on the stone. It's not something that anyone you can see was engaged in worshipping or anything like that. The hole looks pretty fresh, and you can see the stone is about the size of like a beach ball. That is sharply dug into the altar.
Does it strike me as weird that it didn't shatter? Or as crystals, would I expect it to shatter?
You
or it's
have
like magical properties would stop it.
You have seen these types of crystals act as city walls.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yep, they're pretty.
So, yeah, not unusual at all.
Until he knocked on it to make it sound pretty sturdy. This red, pretty sturdy. Can I see? Can I check like the lectern to see if there's like a a sermon book or anything like that?
Sure. You go up. You see that. Hold on. It seems as though the sermon is a call to reset delivered amongst this enclave, who are referred to as the Fellowship of the Forgotten Flower.
Whoa. Cool.
These are people, it seems. I mean, make an insight check if you like. You can have a quick flick through.
Sure.
With a 20, it's like the priest, or whoever is delivering this sermon, is calling to the people on this island to really return to their elven roots. And as a member of the Fellowship of the Forgotten Flower, it's there. Quite literally, the instruction is to push through the dead earth of the past and bloom once more in the light of Corellon.
Is it giving me druidic or undead vibes?
It's really, it's with that insight check. It could be flowery words as elves are inclined to speak, a metaphor about rebirth and starting anew, which wouldn't be unusual when you are addressing a group of prisoners. Mm-hmm. Second chances, new beginnings.
Yeah.
However, with your 20 insight, second chances and new beginnings. A call to the creator of elves, or from the creator of elves. Seems.
Yeah. I think unusual. I get what you're saying. I'll be flipping the book and then look up and say, I don't know. I don't know if this is this thing just gives me the wrong kind of vibe. You know, the kind of vibe like the new beginning that Jadena was trying to give to people in Last Hollow kind of vibe.
Yeah. The Fellowship of the Forgotten Flower is so beautiful, and it makes me think that what they've been working towards is this, and I'll point to the font where the flowers have been forgotten. Like this was the day that they were waiting for, where they would suddenly abandon their prayers and the flowers would wilt. Does that make sense?
I think so. Hold on, Mir. Let me just take a look at these flowers. Can I inspect them to see if this is something that I can either recognize or assess, like alchemical properties? Is this some kind of a poison? Is this some kind of a thing that they did? That's how they maybe did whatever they did to all these people. And mass?
Are you talking about whether these flowers were a vehicle for the Kool-Aid?
Yeah.
Okay, make a nature check.
Oh my god, can I help?
Sure.
Do advantage, Lucas.
Thank you. Alright, another 20. I needed that advantage.
You go to inspect the dead flowers by the font. They are entirely mundane.
When was the record from that last record where Calabaste and Freddie came back and all the records stopped? Was that a few days ago?
Yeah, maybe now with a couple of days travel, it should be a little bit more clear. Let's say that it was 6 days ago.
Yeah, that's very plausible that those flowers would have gone sad if there was no one there to put them in water or to clear them and put fresh ones down.
Yeah, I mean, yes. I don't know. Something bothers me about them. I can't see anything that. Okay, let me try this. This might not do anything. I'm gonna collect them in my hands, and then I'm going to cast Druidcraft to make them alive again, make them bloom.
Yeah. You see these long stems turn from a dark green and solidify in your hands into a much brighter green. Thorns on each side kind of become more pronounced, and halfway up the stem you see these emerging red petals, and the what was a browny purple seems to spring into life as red flowers. You would now. I'm not going to with a 20 on your nature check and the assistance of Druid Club. You would recognize these flowers as something called Viper Bloom.
Viper bloom.
Yeah.
A viper, as in like a word similar to a snake or that sort of thing. Oh yeah, I know what these are. They're viper blooms. That's not suspicious.
Sounds thematic.
So, what did this what did this thing say? Like this is for washing your hands and then present and leaving those flowers here. That's sort of the ritual of coming in. Were the flowers supposed to be placed in the water?
No,
Just
just at the font.
Okay.
I don't think it's that unusual in any place of worship, Tilly, for flowers. It's a sign of respect and love, but this seems to have a darker motivation.
I agree. There's something about it. I mean, we just can't uncover it now. I'm gonna put them. Sorry, I'm gonna put them flowers next to where they would go normally.
You are going to return a fresh Viper Bloom to the font?
Yeah.
Okay.
Such a loaded question.
What were you going to do, mate?
You turn into a snake.
Is Joxy with us?
Okay.
Yeah.
Go, Mir.
No, you.
Oh, well, I just wanted to see what her take was on all of this as a demonologist.
Oh yeah,
Cult-like behavior.
Maybe these flowers have some significance for her.
She consults a text that she has. It's like, Viper Bloom is not that uncommon, especially in old elven forests. It's really difficult to say whether this might be significant. Elven records are so... they go back so long, and generally religious practices evolve so often and diverse into many, many different denominations. I agree, there is something... if we're to find an entrance to the abyss here, or a way to get there, it would seem prophetic. But I don't know if we're just seeing what we want to see. Maybe it's just a chapel.
Maybe.
You're right.
There's we never run into anything suspicious.
This is fine.
This is fine.
Could I just I know we already kind of had a look at it, but just looking at the sermon that was being read, and I can ask one of you guys to hopefully help me to like translate it. I just want to have a look at it from experience as like a priestess and someone that's studied lots of sermons and religious writings and rituals and all that sort of stuff. Just want to try my best to clarify whether it does seem like it's just a general, like, second chances type of theme, or like, is there something about it that seems penultimate or anticipating on something, or that's related to like an event? See what I mean? I need someone to help me translate it though, so maybe Giselle, if you speak Elvish.
I think it's in common because I read it and I don't speak Elvish, unless that was an oversight.
Yeah, it was an oversight. Apologies, it would obviously be in Elvish.
No worries. We can say Mir.
We would have helped you.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm happy as also a priestess to help Red out with this and help translate and talk to her about it. Priestess pals.
Okay. Then I'll give Red a religion check at advantage.
Make a sermon check.
Just tell me what it is because I'm on a different screen.
22.
Also needed that advantage.
With a 22, it's very hard to discern literal meaning. There is reference to like a return, like an onward journey. These are things that elves might, especially if you might remember way back in the early sessions, I said that elves in Cerulea are basically immortal, and they live until someone kills them, basically. And the most literal thing that you can find with a 22 is a forgiveness from Corellon to the Drow and the people from below rising once more to reclaim their kingdom. But the Drow are specifically referenced. So whether that is anything else, it's hard to. Well, I don't want to say anymore. That's it.
But we can ask Sontar, and they'll know about history.
Yeah.
And then just my other question was, are we under the impression here that, like, as a prison island and as a place of worship, is this almost exclusively elven?
That is really hard to know. I think with Giselle and Tilly looking through the majority of the records, and even Mia looking at, Mia looking at, the kind of structure of things. Most of the names that you can see are most definitely elven. Whether absolutely everybody here is an elf, it's almost impossible to know.
Yeah.
Well, we know at least one of them wasn't, right? Talabaste is a drow, right?
Well, I mean, including that as a type of elf in my mind.
Yeah, drow is an elf subrace.
The sermon specifically addresses, like, Corellon and the elven kind of rising. And I'm just thinking, like, if there were multi-faiths or different races here, like, would anyone have been outcast prior to this? Or, you know what I mean? Like, if there was, like, a human here or something like that, like...
I think it'd be hard to know.
You see what I'm getting at, but obviously we don't know. Like,
I'm very curious about that, what you said about, including drow as a type of elf, which I understand. But do you think that in history, back in the day, that whole story about the elves being created from Zaruk, that included Drow as well. And then they went like offshoot, something like
Yes.
that.
I would tend to think so, because there are also wood elves, high elves. There's different kind of
Aranese and Thalorians.
yeah.
Yeah.
Same
But you've
ancestry.
not been to
Ultimately, is
Aranthor, not been to the Twin
Yeah.
Cities. You haven't had much reference to the Aranese and Thalorians.
I've not been to
at all.
like half the islands still after so many years.
Okay, well, while you ruminate on what kind of worship was carried out here and what messages might be veiled in the sermons and subtexts, we will go to break and
Awesome.
reconvene in 20 minutes. Bye
See you
bye.
soon.
welcome back. As the party made their way across the deserted Isle of Theledrandor, they happened upon a chapel to Corellon, the creator, the high elf. Some curiously worded sermon for a paranoid observer, perhaps, but not a sign of any worshippers. So, what now?
I was just going to ask. Oh, sorry, you go. I was going to ask you something, but you go first.
Oh, I was gonna check whether we looked in those little rooms, whether there were just kind of nothing there. You know, you said in the temple there were a couple of small rooms, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could make an investigation check, eh?
yes,
Can I assist you? I'll come with you.
yeah. Do you want to roll as well?
You take advantage.
Okay. Yes, 18.
We've been needing these advantages this time.
Yes.
Okay, we're doing well with our investigations. Okay, bear with me. Hee-haw. Goodness me. Why? Sorry. Sometimes navigating a lot of D&D notes is not very easy. Okay. Sorry, the score?
18.
Roll me a... Wait, seeing as though Red is helping, you can both roll me a D12.
Got a 9.
And a 10.
You, with that, see these rooms, like one of them is like a confession room. You just fling past the curtain and there's nothing there other than a partition. Another couple of the rooms that you see are like private quarters for people giving sermons. Most of what you find is bare or mundane. You know, rolls of parchment, ink, the odd text, Corellon, things like that. However, with that score, you find 3 things. Mia, you find a ceremonial dagger. The dagger is embossed with intertwined vipers.
Right.
Red, you find scale armor, very similar to the scale armor that Jacob used to wear. But drawing your eye away from its green and gold serpent-like patterning, you see something that catches your eye. And it is a mask similar to the one you saw on Freddy's desk.
And presumably similar to the porcelain serpentine mask we found on the fellow in the Infinite Library, fellow from Vardymek.
Yep.
Well, if this isn't incriminating, I don't know what is, but don't know who this belongs to or what's been done with it. When you say we found it as well, like, it doesn't look like there's been any special effort to hide it.
It was in someone's private quarters, but it wasn't very well hidden. No, it was just on it wasn't in a box even, it was just on the side.
Get the sense that the culture around this island is pretty okay with the snake and viper and scaly type of stuff. Anything we're coming across that is suspicious doesn't seem like it was treated suspiciously here. The worship is vague, but it seems pretty openly pro snaky vibe. You get what I'm saying?
Pro Dendar.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't want to assume that far. There's nothing here that is like, I'm not seeing like an altar with blood all over it and a big Ouroboros type snake, but at the same time, it's
Ages to get there.
Yeah.
I think these prove that there was an intention in that last sermon.
Yeah.
Right?
And like public is what I mean. Like, you know, if it was just one weird house and in the back room we found a buried away magical robe to do with snakes, like, yeah, maybe there's a cultist or one particular standout, but this seems like there's like a culture and openness. Who knows how long they've been brewing something up, but this isn't like, all this sort of stuff doesn't seem taboo here. The worship has been ongoing.
And what a thing to preach to prisoners is that, yes, you're here, but we've got a way out for you. I'm not surprised that the flowers weren't poisoning people. This was where you were going to spend the rest of your life. This or drown in horrendous weather, then you're going to follow, aren't you?
True.
Sabathiel said he...
Sorry,
Go on. No, sorry, finish it.
I guess especially with this kind of reverence added to it, the going back to the original elf, like Coralon.
Yeah.
There's a way that this could be sold as, you're not going to the abyss, but this is what was always intended for you.
Yeah. Sabathiel said that he sensed a fear, and I don't know whether that's because he can sense what's underground or whether it's just prison work fear. I think even if you were sort of taught the ways of this is going to happen for you, like there's leaders that are like priests that are actually saying that, there's still the they're going along with it but actually having fear and see when it happens. So, and I think to bring something to the surface probably needs followers and rituals to get to that point, but you can still be fearful underneath that. So I don't know if they're all going to be crazy.
Yeah, that's what I can't quite, that's what doesn't marry up exactly. Where is the line between, like, there's a little bit of snaky theme going along with our ordinary practice of worshipping Coralon and the light of the elves and stuff, and like full on, you know, I'm gonna take like the blood of the Marilith and call forth the ender of all things. It's like when something's been brewing and something's been going on here, maybe like, you know, Saruk light sort of worship, but then when Talabaste either escaped and then, or however, left and came back, there was movement. There was definitely, we learned there was fear from the guards. There was concern of security breach, and when Talabaste did return, that's when everybody started to leave. So I guess if she had some kind of intention to do something extreme, did they escape, or was it part of the plan that was led by her? Or I don't know, there's just
you're trying to decide what side of the coin she's on.
Yeah, and just like, where does this kind of like, what are the ends of the spectrum here, and what is the experience of an ordinary like prisoner or denizen of this island, and the difference between an extremist, like what we think is Talabastes' intention is to do these rituals and bring forth Dendar or Maraliths or...
At this point, Joxy interjects and gives Giselle some praise. It's like, in most of the cults that I've worshipped, Giselle's right in what she said. It's a foot in the door. It's not something that people go into blindly, but they can often be manipulated and deceived. I wouldn't be surprised if the arc of power in this island was really held by the person behind that pulpit rather than the prison guards. We should tread carefully.
So, I mean, Red, when you were talking about where the line is I don't know, to me it kind of feels like this is almost a factory. This is almost a factory for Saruk, for 1T. And the process took probably a long time, and it was so mild at the start. And by the time you get to, oh, by the way, we're all going to change Snake and call the big snake god, at that point, you're gone. You're way past saying no. You're way past being yourself, even, maybe. Another thing that kind of just gave me a pause was a thought that I don't understand why they're mass producing worshippers. What do they need them for? This, if they bring Dendar, then that's it. There's nothing that's gonna stand against them. The war is all but over. So
Are they
what
on
do
the
they
side
need?
of Dendar?
I mean, that's the thing. I mean, Tilly, you make a good point. Like, all the denizens of this island were forced to be here, and they were in servitude. So it's not like they would have had a choice on what they worshipped or what they got strung along into. Yeah.
What do they need them for, though? Why do this? It's almost like they producing warriors or whatever, but
Yeah.
Yeah, for the
win.
war.
Yeah.
yeah, but I don't know. Don't you feel like their end goal is to bring Dendar, which will at that point end all war? So maybe do they need them in the meantime to facilitate a ritual, or maybe get some things that they need for the ritual that they have to use force and army to get?
Joxy pipes up. Dendar, if Dendar is the end, then there must be great means that are needed to be acquired. And great means might be wrestled with many hands.
That's what I was thinking. But we have no idea what this is. I think it's crucial that we find out what those could be.
I just don't know if there's going to be any answers to that question above the surface. If we got here with none of our knowledge, with no Joxy, no help or anything, I think we'd be stumped. And I think that's probably what they want. I suspect we've got to follow where Sabathiel finds to find out more.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I was also just wondering, Mir, you were the only one of us that was present at Storm Cradle all that time ago. We all know about it.
Yes.
When they use the device to control the weather and sort of seal themselves off, was the weather changed internally on the island as well, or were they able to do it in such a way where only the perimeter was guarded and affected, and it was still calm on the inside? That's like
Oh.
open question to DM as well, obviously, from
Yeah,
from
I
when we
don't
all
remember.
played back then. I can't remember either, but
I think for me to know the answer to that, she'd have to make a very high DC history check.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use my guidance as well.
oh,
Oh!
Oh, okay then.
These rolls, man. I'm just giving you it all, but I'm enjoying it. I fucking love lore. Anyway, Mir, you remember from Storm Cradle that the mirror-like crystals were being harnessed not to control the weather per se. They ended up controlling weather, but what the crystals were actually doing were opening a portal.
Oh, yeah.
The portal was to the plane of water, which is what the portal that Panaku came through.
Oh, yeah. So, repeating that, maybe these mirror-like crystals were not just for the weather, and not just to keep the prisoners on this island, but also to open a portal.
yeah, shit.
Yeah, shit.
And from again, this is just above the table. Like we've been given the impression that this island like has been this way for a long time as well. This is like a historical thing. It's like it's always covered by storm, and that's what makes it such a good prison island. Like this didn't just like come up last month. It's like
no, they didn't switch the weather machine on within the past 10 days.
yeah.
So what if? So what if this portal that maybe they were trying or did succeed in opening is the portal to Vudra, where Freddy needs to go?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because we were still unclear whether he went there or not, but maybe he didn't. Maybe all this led to this moment. And somewhere beneath our feet, there's
Yeah, that's
the portal to the 531st layer of abyss. That's not good.
Well, that brings me on to my next kind of burning question: is if people, so to say, escaped from this island, people are no longer in their cells, everyone's left. Like how? Like how are there not just shipwrecks all over the circumference of this island? How did we not see anything on the way? How have we not heard of any tales of shipwrecks or escapees?
That makes sense. Yeah, I would put that question to Joxy. Like, Joxy, do you know that? Like, do opening portals to like lower planes usually, or abyss specifically, usually entails sacrifice? Human sacrifice, elf sacrifice.
She said, perhaps I need to give you a kind of Demonology 101
crash course. There we go.
Yeah, let's do it.
She like naturally walks across the altar to the lectern, and like gets out a few of her books. Some of you were present in the siege of Silvercrest, weren't you? Do you remember who laid siege to Silvercrest?
Calixeros.
Now, Calixeros was a devil, or at least working on behalf of a devil. A devil is really the result of a mortal soul traveling to the Nine Hells through an ill-fated bargain or a wealth of sins accumulated over one's life. But there is an order there, a hierarchy. And while most mortals that end up in the Hells start off on the layer of Avernus as a lemure, they can make progress. They can go further down into the Hells by, first of all, doing their master's bidding, growing in power, and eventually usurping their masters and assuming their rank. If you like, the Hells are like one big ladder that goes down. And in order to progress down that ladder, you've got to step on everybody above you. It's a system that is ordered and kept in place by, and she looks around, Asmodeus. However, the Abyss is different. The Abyss was created not by a god like the god of the Hells, and it's not created by devils or things that once lived mortal lives. It was originally created by something, a race of people from beyond the stars, from beyond the primordial darkness. It was the sheer embodiment of fear and chaos that strikes fear into the heart of all gods and mortals. Now, when one succumbs to fear, madness, chaos, they are preyed upon by these beings from beyond the stars. These beings drag people into the Abyss. The Abyss is a prison, a way to become corrupted, to change. Demons are really not vying for power over one another. They're vying for all power all the time. And each layer of the Abyss is its own plane entirely. And there are ways to travel between them, but there is no hierarchy, there's no law. One layer of the Abyss could subsume another. One king or queen or prince of that one layer might invade another and crush and destroy, and it's constantly changing. No one layer is any more powerful than another, except for one. Bear with me. The 88th layer of the Abyss is home to the Prince of Demons, one known as Demogorgon. Demogorgon would be akin to a prime deity, but one that came from beyond the stars and was probably mortal once. A cast-off, the first ever corrupt heart or chaotic soul. Now, over years, other demons have sought for the title of prince or princess of demons. we've seen in the invasion of Silvercrest denizens of Enogu, corrupted null creatures from their own layer of the abyss. And there are others. She reels off a few names, like Baphomet. Instead of being ordered in a hierarchy, all of these principal demons are constantly plotting against each other, waiting for a spot of weakness or waiting for an opportunity. It may be that the coming of Dendar would provide one such opportunity. A boon of power that would enable followers of a god like Dendar that have been corrupted in a certain way to increase the power of their demonic forebears. Perhaps even crown themselves as the king or queen or prince of the abyss. Did I tell you what the name of the principal demon from Vudra was called?
You
I
did.
think you did.
Definitely did. Shaktari.
Yes. Shaktari. It's hard to know from the limited information that we have whether there is a cult of Shaktari that is currently active. Your findings suggest that that might be so. But we also must discern whether followers of, or people empowered by Shaktari are allied with followers of Dendar. It seems to me that if Dendar were to be realized once more on the material plane, then that would be the end of all gods. He would consume them. But emboldened by that power and that given that opportunity, may also embolden Shaktari to assume the mantle of Queen of the Abyss. When allied, Shaktari and Dendar could lay waste to the Order of the Hells. They could lay waste to the material plane itself. They could consume everything.
Just when we thought Dendar alone was the horrible option here. This is even worse.
However, this is just speculation. Maybe there are opposed Saruki factions. Maybe the elves are... I don't know. There's not a lot of conspiracies written down in books.
I had a vision. I used this mirror, or the mirror of the past, and I used it. I use it to view the history of the scale, the Marilith scale. Or above the table, was it actually a Marilith? It was larger than a Marilith scale. This was the one that...
It was larger than a Marilith
so,
scale, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I saw a vision of what maybe was Shaktari or a powerful Maralith being attacked constantly on all sides. I couldn't. There was no way I could glean a time or much out of the situation outside. Just carnage, violence. But this creature was being attacked on all sides by lesser creatures, overwhelmed, but was destroying them. Is that? I didn't know from what I've been trying to learn about that layer if that's just a state of constant violence that it finds itself in as part of its nature, or would you think that from what you're saying is like, could it be a coup? Could it be a battle? Is that an army attacking the leader of Vudra?
From what you tell me there, it seems as though Shaktari or another powerful Maralith on Vudra was engaged in a bloody battle. Although I wouldn't suggest that these are constant, the chaotic nature of demons means that the plotting and vying for power and the war, it's really not unusual.
It does back up that knowledge that those attempts to overthrow the leader do happen.
Oh, look at that blep.
He's not helping, I'm sorry. Look at this. Me.
Joxy begins to like spiral a little bit and is starting to really worry. I don't know, perhaps what you saw in the mirror was maybe things are a lot further along.
If I put my hand on her shoulder, it could have been from any time. The mirror doesn't let you choose when you see the history of an object or creature. If that creature was born with that scale, then it could go back millennia. There's nothing to suggest that was happening at this time.
She's like temporarily reassured.
Guess we can't. We can't know more until we find out. Till we find someone that knows more. But I guess we just have to keep in mind that maybe there's more than one side on their side. You know, it's something we didn't really think about before. Could be different layers, but to their worship and factions, and God, could even someone who worships Saruk and is involved with Vudra and the Abyss could be fighting against the coming of Dendar. It's like,
at that point, Joxy shrugs.
Isn't Dendar supposed to, like, if it consumes the entire world, where are the worshippers gonna end up? Are they just basically happy with the oblivion that it brings? That's what the tenets of their faith might be? Because why would you willingly bring something that will just destroy you? I don't understand. Maybe I'm just not in the right mindset.
And I think Joxy could probably say better than I can, but sometimes faiths, cults, factions, people attach what they want to believe in to the culture and religion itself.
Oh,
and it's like you were pointing out about the followers here. Like, it doesn't seem like anyone was into anything too extreme. There was just a little brushing up against some, snaky formats. And it's like what Joxy said with with devils, they have law, they have contracts. It has to be spelled out and agreed to exactly. If someone's going to gain power from infernal beings, then they need to consciously agree to such a thing. But from what it sounds like with demons, it's just fear, chaos. They're not beholden to any type of contract or rule. They could drag people into their rituals and their armies while completely deceiving them. I would guess, right? Like I sort of shrug at Joxy. Like,
I mean, I haven't come across too many cults, but yeah, sounds like that's perfectly possible.
I mean, you could have a whole population here on this island that thinks they're worshipping Corellon and that they're going to have a second chance at redemption and to improve the future. Their beliefs could be wholly good, but they could still be dragged into actions that,
demons don't require faith to prosper.
Exactly.
They actually thrive on lies and corruption.
Makes sense.
I think it's really good. If it's really good to keep in mind what you said, I think that's some really excellent deducting, and possibly something we can use as far as
there could be victims here.
As far as the factions and how we can play it. Not everyone might be in this particular situation our enemy. And what did they say about enemy of your enemy? I just like to have many friends. I think we should find the entrance and see if we can. Yeah, we should probably go. But this is some good deducting, Chris.
Well, I can only concentrate on this spell for an hour. I say in much a more real.
Should we go? Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go back to back towards the armory, and then I'll send him home. We don't want to take him, I don't think, with us.
Yeah. Let's just.
Right? Yeah. I'll send them home, and then either we'll try and find an entrance, or I'll make one.
Okay. After much speculation and some revelations, you exit the chapel of Corellon, and you move through the square, and you go back to the green outside the administration building that bisects the pathway between that and the armory, and you can see from quite a distance away Sabathiel is stood there and is holding court with these 3 elves. My friends, you've returned. What have you found?
Go on, Red.
Place of worship. It's the temple is ostensibly in worship to Corellon, right?
Corellon, the old man of Arborea. It's a funny sight that people still worship him. So old he is. Any signs of anyone who needs smiting?
Unfortunately, not. It's we still haven't found anyone. But in the temple there, they had iconography and artifacts that they were congruent with worship to maybe Dendar or Saruk, but they didn't seem to be. They didn't seem to clash with the temple, being that it's there in worship for Corellon. Do you know of Corellon, of Genesis, and when he first gave birth to the elves, I guess, we're learning a lot of this stuff for the first time. Was there any...
Corellon existed before human deities, where there was one. He was one of the original 3 gods. His main opposition, historically, is that of Grumsh.
Grumsh?
The orc deity who was robbed of his power to divine the future when Corellon took out his eye. Very, very ancient history that seems to covet the minds of those most bitter and cynical elves and orcs alike. It is why humans rose to prominence, while others were engaged in war. Humans sought to prosper in Lathander's light.
Shine on.
Indeed. I found a cavern on the far side of this island where it seems as though you'll be in great need of light. However, at its current size, it's too small for me to pass through.
Oh, that's a shame. I was going to ask you, Sir Barthiel, how you'd fare against a demon. Angel, demon, go and get it.
I would relish the chance to smite a demon in the Dawn Lord's name.
Shine on.
I can assist you in finding the cavern if below ground is where you deign to go.
I think that's the only way.
The 3 elves are like,
Yeah. I think this is probably as much as this has been a pleasure.
Oh, but what did you find?
At this point, Rena says, there were some weapons, not many. It looked like quite a lot of the stuff had been cleared out, like in a hurry.
Okay.
Any signs of a struggle in there, cleared out by people who were fighting their way in to get weapons, or it just looks like it was taken and used?
And Rena, no. And she kind of like gestures you to come over to one side.
Yeah.
I didn't want to upset the mistress, but I found a few dead bodies. Seems as though each of them had been drinking from a tea set. Close by, I found a vial.
Oh dear.
And she produces a vial.
Can I take a look at that?
Yeah, it really stinks. I wouldn't. She hands it to you.
Yeah. Just a cursory glance. Is this the ichor again?
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly empty. There's a dark stain on the inside of the glass. Might need an alchemy tools check to discern whether it's the same.
Yeah. I am gonna definitely try that. Hopefully this time won't poison myself in the process.
I would say, in order to get your alchemy tools out, you probably need to do over a short rest. You stood in the middle of a village green.
Fair enough. I thought, okay. I could. I don't know if there would be any other check to just, gently smell it from, like.
Yeah, just make a nature check.
I'm purely interested in just comparing it to the smell I already know. So I just suspect this might be the ichor. If it's something else, I probably won't know. But I got a 19.
With a 19, it actually smells different to the ichor. With a 19, you get hints of soil and familiar scent of mushroom.
Ooh. Okay, but I without like properly.
No, without setting up your
checking.
alchemy tools and doing an alchemy tools check, you won't be able to tell what it was.
Okay, fair enough. I'll put the cork back in it, and but from the description, can we make a logical assumption that this was some kind of poison? If you found the dead bodies that were drinking tea, and did they commit suicide?
Rena says that she's not sure. I don't know. Suicide's usually a private thing, and if it was like ritual suicide, they'd be all probably in that chapel. I don't know.
The dead bodies, the guards.
Yeah, all of them were in like the communal area wearing similar uniforms.
So we didn't know, like, not everybody was under this. If Nain was here, she'd be setting up a coup. Maybe it was a plan to get out before everything took over. Idea. Don't know.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the striking difference between the guards and the prisoners is that one of them ain't prisoners. They're not under the same, level of control. They wouldn't necessarily need to worship. They wouldn't be forced into any specific acts. Maybe they were just killed off because they weren't being controlled and used in the same way that the prisoners were.
Hmm.
At this point, Anazi pipes up. This is troubling. Poison, murder, a deserted prison. My most concerning thing is that people worshipping under the name of Corellon may have been manipulated or
I'll
say things. Ritual suicide. She looks towards Rena. This is an aberration. This is the kind of thing that needs to be taken back to the High Court into law. If this prison isn't functioning the way it should, then we need an intervention. The people responsible, House Montenay, they need to be brought to justice.
Well,
I will endeavour to investigate further from the political mantle of Menelambir. If you will, you'd be so kind. And she looks towards you, Tilly.
Yeah, yes. A promise is a promise. I would say maybe from all of us, all the experience we had with the elven houses that you mentioned before as well, Savories and the others.
Montanez, Hololanas.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot there that's not as it seems. Yeah, I won't presume to tell you how to, your big houses work and the politics that escape me, but I just implore you to be careful, very careful. They might not play by the same rules that you think. they're playing.
She kneels down to you and puts her hands on your shoulders and gives you a warm smile. She says, Now, my dear, you don't get to be nearly 900 years old without learning a trick or two about elven politics. Never you mind. But if you are aiming to investigate this bloody mess further, then I urge you to tread forward with caution. You won't be able to spend the 30,000 gold pieces coming your way if you're lying at the bottom of this craggy rock.
It's very good advice. Thank you. Can I give you a hug?
Of course, dear. She embraces you.
Yeah, and she'll do that. And
While you're embracing, a matter of the money. I don't think you did disclose your wish as to where you'd like it delivered.
and I turn to the others and I say, we're not really a bank account kind of adventurers. We don't really have any permanent residence at this point, unless we could just say you didn't want it to be the Silvercrest as a town, but what about Temple of Mistshrine Silvercrest? Could that happen?
I'm sure Rena could sneak past the watch with that large amount of money, and it may find its way into the coffers of the, what was it? The Church of Our Lady Weaver of Stars, I believe it was called.
That's the one. Okay.
And so it shall be.
No
Look
dilly-dally.
for the girl that looks exactly like me.
Mm-hmm.
Rena steps away from Red and next to Anazi. Never forget a face. And you see that she has pilfered a greatsword from the barracks.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I just as I'm walking them towards the nearest large tree that could serve this purpose. I don't know if this is going to be a problem to find one or.
Oh no, there's a few trees around. Even an elven prison's got loads of fucking trees.
Cool. So as we walk in, I just say I'm really sorry about what happened to you in the town. I think we're gonna see more of this, and I hope you're not prejudiced against those who did you wrong too much, because in things to come, all the good people will have to come together or we will perish. I believe that from the bottom of my heart.
In my experience, one is often made an example of by weak-minded and insecure people wishing to push their envelope of power. I don't take the way I was treated personally by those Zajet siblings. However, any ill feeling I did hold on to has been mitigated by the warmth that I've been treated by you Starseekers. Maybe there's hope for the material plane after all.
Yes, hope.
Kind words. Can I have my shit back? I gave the eagle whistle and the amulet of proof against detection to them. I just want to grab that before you get out of it.
I get my shit back. Love it.
You gave them. Who did you give an amulet to?
The amulet of proof against detection was a Nazi, and I gave to Rena the eagle whistle.
Rena chucks you the eagle whistle. Anazi clutches the necklace. If you don't mind, this may yet come in handy. But you can make a persuasion check if you want.
No.
To insist.
If you feel it's useful, then please take it. Just remember, if there is anyone you trust that you feel is trying to get in contact with you, you might need to take a minute or two with it off.
I understand. It's a useful clandestine tool, and elves are often snooping on one another. I'd be much more relaxed and focused if I were able to cast off the nagging doubt that someone might be watching me.
I will come over to the tree, cast my spell, thinking about the tree I seen on the way at Quenya Nail Day outpost, and unzip from the bottom the entrance that spreads the tree in a magical green glowing light and say, "Go, go, go, go!"
Fairly well, Starseekers. And as he says, Rena follows in, and Santar says, "Thank you." And the tree closes back up.
Cool. Doesn't get old, that trick, Tilly.
It's a fun one. Really enjoy it. So,
Sabathiel.
going down then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very well. Follow me. The rocks are quite treacherous. I'll do my best to assist you, but if any of you have the power of flight, I suggest you take it.
I can use my. Let me just check the duration. Number of rounds, 5 + 5 times your con modifier.
I will take out my figurine of the serpentine owl and throw it in the air, and a giant owl pops up in its place.
Cool.
Probably gonna fit me and at least one other, if not two.
Hold on.
Can you fly, Giselle?
Yeah, but it's my a high spell slot, and it only lasts a minute with concentration. It's usually useful.
I have a
Later.
potion of flying that I've been saving for a rainy day.
Joxy, why don't you jump with me on the Sparky here?
Cool.
Wait, I don't want to use mine though.
Then you're pretty thin, right? And small stature.
I will say that Giselle plus Tilly plus Joxy would fit on the
Sweet.
owl, or in the owl's claws. 2 small creatures and a medium creature. It's fine. What?
Oh,
and
me
Red,
and Joxy climb on top, holding to the feathers, and then the owl grabs Giselle in the claw.
Oh my god.
Cool. Red's got some temporary flight.
Yeah, so it works out that each charge gives me 20 rounds worth of flight, and it has 3 charges in total.
Right. 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll do a check, and that'll decide how many charges you consume. How long it takes. What about you, May? You're doing the potion of flying. How long does that
Yeah.
last?
An hour.
An hour. Okay, that's all right. So Sabathiel walks you to the edge of the island and stands up on a craggy rock. And you see up on the craggy rock, he stands proudly before you, and he hold on. Hold on. He welcomes you to the precipice of a cliff, and He describes the route. Once we disembark, we will be heading downward past these rocks, and he describes it for us. But we will not disembark without me bestowing upon you a blessing. On this day I give to you my mind, my heart, my thought, and body. And I will pray that through me you will bring goodness, love, and warmth to all good creatures. In the name of Lathander, Morning Lord, with my eyes I will see your holy sunrise. And when he opens his eyes, they are glowing bright yellow white. Red, step forward. He beckons you. Do you step forward?
Yep.
I want you to make a religion check. I'm going to give you... advantage seems to be working for you guys. I'll give you advantage. Because you're a follower of the Thunder.
Well.
There's 12. Ye whose faith shines true. I invite you to say a blessing as well.
Oh, well, a little bit rusty. Let's just all remember that when we even descend into the darkness, where we have no view of the sky above, we carry within us the illumination that Lathander has blessed us with. And though we'll be without sight, let us not be without his light.
He stands and extends his wings to the full 20-foot width. Very well. Let us not be without light. And he touches you on the forehead and grants you a flight speed of 40 feet for an hour. You feel yourself lifting off the ground.
Whoa.
Let us fly this day. And he jumps and kind of dive bombs off the edge of the cliff and flies down into the right. You've all got means of flight, so it's not a struggle. He banks around the island through some of these protruding karsts until you get to, you can just see it on the map, a teeny tiny hole that's just obscured sometimes by water. What
a teeny tiny hole.
And he basically floats there for a while, and over the wind, he shouts, "You must wait for the waves to reveal the entrance. It's a matter of timing, a matter of faith. Here is where I leave you, Starseekers. I bid you good luck."
Before he goes, could I just try to say, please, before you go, it's been amazing. So you can imagine it's going to be a difficult adventure in there. We may face off against many an evil force. Would you do us the privilege before you leave of leading us in prayer and wishing for our protection? I want to try and persuade him to see if he'll give us any protection from evil or any type of
Let me see.
Milk him.
Doesn't really have a lot in that respect. Hold on.
Or maybe any type of help us see in the dark while we're down there. Not everyone has dark vision, do they?
Only one person does.
Is it just Zell now? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The spell that I was thinking of only lasts 10 minutes. He like floats closer towards you. Faith is the only protection you need. Bring light into those darkest places. I will watch your progress with great interest from beyond the divine gate. And I hope one day, once your redemption is complete, that we meet on Mount Celestia. And he flies upwards, still cutting an imposing figure. And as you look down, you see the waves kind of claw back, and he shouts, "Now!"
Oh shit!
We go!
Go, Hootie, go!
Yeah. You duck down and fly in, and bear with me. It's at this point where I would take you to a different map. So I don't know how we want to do that, or even how this works. So let's just try. I think I have to just send you. Oh, I think I have to just send you an invite or click start session. If you go on D&D Beyond, which I'm sure you're all on, got like a start session button, but maybe I think I just have to give you this web address.
We might be able to do it from the campaign screen in D&D Beyond. Is that where you're doing it from? The campaign?
Yeah. Try that. Go into the campaign screen on D&D Beyond.
See if there's some sort of a join session or something. Let's see. Campaigns. Cerulean Isles. Can't see anything.
No. Okay. I think if you click on this link, we'll see. I'll put it in the Roll20 chat. Click that, see what happens. You probably actually would only see a blank screen.
Oh, it's loaded. Yeah, blank screen. But the tool has loaded for me.
Good.
Fun.
Is it loaded for everyone?
Yeah.
It's just black.
I can see it. Yeah, it's just black.
That's fine. It should only be black at the minute. Bear with me. I'm gonna, because I now usually have a separate D&D Beyond tab, and I'm gonna do the reading off my iPad, I think. Yeah. Okay. So I'll read you this. As you fly into the cave, you see stalactites and stalagmites growing from within this small cave mouth, which give the cave an impression of fangs waiting to snap together. It's cramped, maybe 15 feet across, and just over 10 feet high. As you progress into this stone moor, the passage widens and you see some roughly hewn stairs that are wet, with obviously inrushing water. I guess what I will do is I will put you at the bottom of those stairs, and I will try and reveal some map. How about that?
Cool.
Here we go. Let's erase. Can you see the bottom in the middle? I'm like revealing some steps.
Yeah, I see it.
Cool. Well,
Hey, that's
there
me.
are your characters. What I'll do is I will open up. No, it won't let me do that. Square.
I don't seem to be seeing much.
Middle, bottom screen. Do if I have to.
I think you. Do you have to paint it like that?
I think I have to. I think maybe I do. Oh, here we go. I got it.
Zoom in to like
Oh,
30
nice.
down.
That's so much better.
Can you see it now,
Or zoom
John?
out.
No, but I don't know if I'm moving the map around or not.
Try to zoom out all the way out to 25%
Ah, here we go. I can
zoom.
plan it.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
Right.
Everyone.
So one of the main reasons that I could not do this on Roll20 is, number one, there is no gridless version of this map that exists. Number two, when aligning a Roll20 to grid, it's like 5 by 5 squares. These squares are 10 by 10.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you don't take up
yeah,
that's why your tokens are small. They're 10 by 10.
Oh.
Okay, so the perspective is weird, the art is weird, but we'll just see how it goes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Okay. So, before you can see a wide chamber that's ringed with a mixture of rough-hewn and natural passageways, leading away from the entrance and into the unknown. Besides each of these tunnels is a grotesque face carved into the stone. Though each face is slightly different. One has flap-like ears, another has protruding tusks, and a third drooping wattles. All are strange and doleful.
Is a wattle when it's at home.
You can Google the shit out of that.
I want to say it's like a chin.
Maybe. It's
Drooping wattle.
just a quick question. Do you think should we play with the plugin and everything, or should we just flip over to the other tab, Roll20, to just see what the rolls are gonna be, or are we gonna try to roll here in the game log?
I think let's not. If we shut Roll20 and something fucks up and it don't work, I don't know. Or do you want to just close Roll20 down and just try and do everything from within D&D Beyond?
I don't know. I feel like we should just roll as we normally roll without changing anything, and you just flip over to look what your roll was. I don't know.
Do you want to just do a test roll to make sure it works in this?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It won't without us making the changes to the plugin. What I'm saying is we just keep rolling, and it just goes in Roll20, then we go see.
Yeah.
So red just rolled. That went into Roll20 and didn't show up in the game log.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so I think we all have to start deactivating plugins, and I don't want to fuck everything up, so let's just keep it the way it is.
That's what I was thinking.
Is that all right?
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, that might be a bit crunchy for some people's computers, having Roll20 and D&D Beyond doing
I'll
shit.
see how I get on.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
So as we go in, the first thing is I'll touch the giant owl and say thank you, Hootie, and get him back into the statue form.
Mm-hmm.
And the second thing I'm going to do is I'm going to come over to Red and look up at her and smile and say, I'm fully on board with faith is all we need. But just in case, do you wanna sniff that carrot? And I will cast dark vision on you, myself, and Mir.
Phew.
Because I feel we'd be at severe disadvantage without it here. That takes care of all of my second level spell slots, but I think it's worth it.
Giselle casts mage armor and says, "Let's go get a demon."
Okay. Well, as you can see, there are many different routes that you might take, but each one of them has one of these strange faces kind of overseeing it. So what do you want to do?
Wattles, by the way, are like, those droopy things that like roosters have.
Oh, yeah.
That's a wattle. But
Cool.
The chin balls.
What was it? A wattle, ears, and
Tusks.
tusks.
They're all just sort of like horrible beasts.
yeah.
Is there any indication on the ground of foot traffic, steps, though it might be washed
Yeah,
away?
the water that kind of trickles down the stairs intermittently seems to have washed away any sign of any footprints.
Okay.
Do we just need to choose one?
It seems so.
Is there anything? Giselle's got 120 feet dark vision. Is there any light at the end of any of the tunnels, or any change in light, or greys, or no?
Any change in light down any of the tunnels is
Yeah.
negative. No, you don't see any difference.
Okay.
I
I vote ears.
Yeah.
Me too.
And
Is
these
there
are just
anything?
sorry,
No.
they're just like tunnel entrances. It's not like a door. So.
No, yeah, they're just tunnel entrances that seems to be presided over each by one of these faces. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 faces, 5 different ways.
Am I not seeing 7 entrances, or am I just not looking at it right?
Oh,
Is
sorry.
it-
Yeah,
oh.
there's another one I've missed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 faces I can see on the map.
What about the one going back?
Oh,
Same thing.
behind you?
Is this?
Yeah.
There's no
Yeah, there
face
is.
there, is there?
Uh,
Oh, the
yeah.
face is not the entrances.
Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
god, this ping is crazy.
Oh, 1, 2,
Is
3.
this one? Is it this one here? Is just like a nook, right? It's not
Yeah.
an actual corridor.
Yeah, it's
Gotcha.
just a nook.
So
I
1,
see.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The one that kind of curves back in sort of general direction of the entrance, just to the right. How would it? Is it going down? Wouldn't it go outside, or is it
Well, you've come down a long stair.
come down like this, and this is
Under the
just going
water.
straight?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. But you'd probably go under the water, yeah, under the sea. That's interesting. Eventually, maybe, if it doesn't
The
curve.
place for like a storage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This kind of feels like almost like a dice roll.
I vote ears. I'm just throwing it out there.
Is
Yeah.
there any reason?
Just because, better than
We've
the
got
other
to
2
pick.
options. Yeah.
We don't really
Better
have any
ears-
clue or
Better
anything.
ears
We
than
just,
nose,
yeah.
they say, or the
Tusk or wattle.
wattle. Let's
think
leave the
we know
wattle to the
in our
last.
lives. Yeah.
Yeah. Not
All right,
interested.
which one is the ears, DM?
It doesn't say. It just says they're all different.
Gotcha.
So we can just say you can choose. Just choose one of the ways. That can be the one that has the ears on it.
Let's go
12 o'clock.
straight 12 o'clock.
straight ahead.
Sure.
So do you
why
want to
not?
move your tokens to approach that tunnel entrance where that face is?
Yeah. How do you pick your token
Just
up?
click on it and move it.
I've got like the pan thing selected.
Oh,
So
I did as well,
unselect
but it
that.
still let me
I've
move.
got nothing selected.
Oh, I haven't moved Joxy.
There we go.
Oh, you can use arrow on the keyboard to move in between the invisible squares.
Oh, cool. Bing, bing, bing. Fun.
It's just a thought, and I've been thinking it since those elves. I didn't want to say it in front of them, but do you think like Jacob could be involved in this?
Oh,
Like
Yeah.
the rookie
Yeah, maybe.
background.
Someone dangles a big enough weapon in front of him, then he'll be in.
How's fun today? I don't know. Putting it out there.
I don't know.
let's hope not.
What was the name of the blade that he took that kind of messed him up?
And then did he leave it or did he take it?
Oh,
He took it.
and yeah.
Oh, because
The
it was
Black Razor,
cursed.
maybe.
Yeah, the Black Razor is what it was.
Black Razor.
Okay, you get to this face and this like drooping ears like carved into the stone, and it says, "Turn back. This is not the way."
Okay, I guess we should listen to it.
Well, which is the way?
Trick.
Hold on. When you say which is the way, all of the faces respond in unison.
Oh.
My way, and you hear like loads of different voices, is the right way. Mia, you can make a perception check.
Okay.
When you said all of the faces, the one that we just asked as well.
Did he do it?
Yeah,
as well?
all of them.
So he said that as well, even though he just
Yes.
said turn around.
What was your score, Mia?
A 10.
Okay. It was difficult to make out when all of the voices spoke in unison. But it wasn't clear whether they all said the same thing.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'll go and stand in
I'll-
the middle and say it again.
Yeah.
Well,
You want me
let's
to say
all
it again?
spread out next to like different areas and see
Should,
if there's
should we
Yeah.
spread out and listen? Yeah.
Yeah,
let's do
you
it.
choose where you put
And
in
then-
your token.
Red, you're standing way too close to that face. Just take a few
Oh.
steps back.
I'm
I'll
trying
stay
to like
where
get
I
up and
am.
make sure I'm listening to this.
I'll stay where I am and say, sorry, I misheard. Which is the way?
In unison. My way is the right way. Perception check from you all, please. Mia's, your DC goes up.
I like that.
Just tell me your score.
22.
21.
13.
Okay. Giselle, the face to your right, before the corridor that seems to go back on itself, didn't say that. It said, I watch the best way.
Oh, over here.
Everyone else's say, my way is the right way.
Yes. However, because you were all paying especially attention, if you did everybody get over a DC 15?
I didn't.
Red.
No. If you got over a DC 15, you would notice when this face started to talk, you could see gems or a gem embedded in the mouth.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, Red, you have to open your eyes. Why were you just listening very hard? That's why.
Yeah, so I
They
was
have some-
closing
they
my
have some-
eyes and covering my other ear and
They
putting the
have-
one ear
they
up
have some-
against his face.
They have something in their mouth. Like, did you guys see it?
Yes.
Like gems?
Do we have to pay them?
I don't know.
Giselle picked out a gold coin. Is there a mouth open? Or
No,
is
their
it-
mouths are now closed.
Oh.
You have to say the thing and then throw it quickly.
I don't want them. I don't want it to come crumbling down.
Let's
think it's this
go
way,
this
though.
way, as if we're going towards Giselle's way, and see what it says.
Wait, what did yours say, Giselle?
Says, I watch the best way.
And which on the map is that? Because Giselle's
The one
kind
in
of
front
closer
of me.
to like
That's
the one on the
this
right.
One. Sorry, I'm trying to.
Oh, it's
yeah,
this
that
one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So he watches the best way. Or where's he watching? I kind of look. His gaze.
Oh.
Is he looking towards another tunnel?
Oh.
Like
Now I'm confused. Yeah, or maybe the one on the right. That's not very easy to say, is it?
Like if you're looking at where this guy. Oh, I can't do the point and ping.
Maybe
It's the one by Joxy, isn't it?
maybe it's just as simple as they're all watching one way, which is the way that they're next to. Instead of maybe watching isn't so literal here. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, maybe not.
Because like if we look at this face right here, it doesn't watch anything. So
Yeah, but
technically,
only
but
one of
he
them
might
said
say
that he was
something.
watching the best way. None of the others said
Maybe.
that. So
I think it's where Joxy is.
I agree.
All the other faces aren't pointing in any direction.
Okay, so where are you going?
well, the consensus is this way.
2 o'clock.
Okay. You hold on.
Salem.
Yeah, it just leads to a tunnel. It kind of goes around a far corner. Those of you with a high enough perception would hear very faintly the sound of metal clanging against rock. Clink, 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 clink.
Might be dwarves here.
Keep going. Quietly.
Keep going quietly. If we're going quietly, I'm going to use my staff to cast Pass Without a Trace for free.
Is it on all of us?
Yep.
Amazing.
As long as we stay within 30 feet. Oh, sure.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
but also if anyone's feeling brave enough to take point, I can additionally make them invisible.
Oof.
Not necessarily volunteering myself, but
We're not really a band of like stealthers here. Jacob's gone, so I think we should just all stick together and be careful.
Okay.
Maybe.
Are you? If you're using Pass Without a Trace, do you want to make a stealth check?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it. Group stealth check.
I'll make myself invisible while I'm at it.
So you get advantage and plus 10,
Yeah.
John.
Probably have like the lowest.
Oh. 23.
So we have Giselle 23, you 23, 26, and 17.
You don't get far until you carry on around the corner. Do you want to just move up your tokens to the edge of where Tilly is? There you go. I need to reveal.
Oh, I can move Joxy. Cool.
Yeah, thank you.
No! No! Turn back!
They don't hear you, but let me just fucking get a description of these things. You see 8 small elementals. Giselle, they all look to be made from that rock that you picked up earlier.
Oh, rusty metal.
Yeah, like rocky, rusty metal. No, the kind of reminded you of Camoon's skin.
Mm-hmm.
They each of them are wielding jewel encrusted pickaxes and are digging a tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
You sneak up on them and they don't notice you, but they're all just working away. Clink, clink, clink.
So we see their names. Well, not in the game, but on the map. And it made me laugh because it's a Polish word for bad luck.
Ugh,
Oh, okay.
that's funny.
Yeah.
Well, and when you say they're digging a tunnel, so presumably there is no full way through yet. They're
No,
the
it
process
leads
of
to a
digging it.
dead end.
Yeah.
Okay. I would suggest that we do one of those.
Yeah.
Sneak away.
Okay, you don't disturb the pecs.
Pecs.
And leave them digging. Leave them to their digging.
Right.
Okay.
I guess this wasn't the best way.
Well,
Or is
could
he
have
looking
been-
at this tunnel?
Yeah. Yeah, it could be either looking at that tunnel
He could
or
be
it
looking
wasn't
at
anything
that
to do
tunnel.
with him actually physically looking at anything and he's just guarding the bottom one.
Yeah.
I am going to say I'm going to vote for the bottom one. I think that's what it meant. But I'll go with the you all want to go.
Sure, I mean, I don't mind. We can go for the bottom one.
Sure.
Yeah.
Why
Going
not?
to the bottom one. Okay,
Yeah.
bear with me.
I never really thought he was looking up at that one. I thought he was looking at the one on the right.
Oh.
Wouldn't it be funny if it was the first one we went to? We got a trick.
You're the one that said this is
He's getting
not the way.
pranked by all these guys right now.
Yeah.
This is the way.
Like-
This is not the way.
Do you all have dark vision?
Now we
Do
do.
you?
Yeah, we do.
Now?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you're progressing unlit through this cave, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. It's good to know.
I've got tree
Um,
sight for up to 10 feet. Just throwing
Okay.
that out.
Just throwing
So
it
if
out,
any illusions come along, you'll be able to see them. if they
just
stand
throwing
10 feet
it
in
out
front of you.
there.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you see before you is a sandy floor. Indeed, it kind of looks like a seabed.
Mm.
You can see that small fungi sprout from deposits of guano that seem to be collected at certain places along the floor and walls.
Okay.
Oh, Tilly, didn't you say something about mushrooms when you were checking out that poison vial? Or...
The whatever is in that vial. Yeah, it had the distinct mushroomy smell.
I mean, it's not like I wouldn't
Maybe-
expect to see mushrooms in a place like this, but
Maybe. Hold on a second. Let me just quietly move towards the closest clump. and go down on my knees and give it a good smell and see if I can match the two in my mushroom expert mind.
Mushroom.
Okay, yeah, make a nature check.
Kind of feel like I should get advantage for mushrooms, but all right.
That you can even make this check at all is a wonder.
Fantastic. I got a 19.
Yeah, 19. It does smell similar, although the thick stench of bat shit is kind of masking the smell.
I think that maybe it's the same. Maybe. So let me just, I'm going to pick a few and stick them in my bag of mushrooms.
Okay. Are we progressing down this corridor?
Disgusting.
Quietly,
Yes.
It's disgusting.
Okay.
It's only
Yes.
natural, right?
Natural
You can
things
follow me
and
along
often
if you
are.
want to drag some
disgusting.
tokens.
Diggy, diggy, hole. Diggy, hole. Wow, this is long.
Uh-huh. Real long.
There's
Oh.
so many mushrooms till he's in heaven.
Okay, just pause where you are for a second.
All right.
Each of you can make a perception check at disadvantage
Okay.
because there's no light. You just have dark vision.
9.
9? Just tell me.
14.
9, 14.
9.
3 with critical fail.
Oh, no.
Can I use my halfling thing to give you a reroll?
Sure.
Reroll or take the 8.
Oh, actually, yeah, because even if you roll better than 8, 8 will be the other value. So because it's disadvantage, so it's not worth rolling.
Yeah.
14 is the best one that I got.
Okay. At that point, then, folks. Now, this is going to be really tricky because I want us to roll initiative, but I don't have the token on roll 20 because I got the token on D&D Beyond. So to the turn order.
Could you flip us to a different map that has token? They don't have to be accurate, do they?
Yeah, let me just.
This is gonna be fun.
Now then, could I just put? I'm just gonna put you on like a blank roll 20 map. I'm gonna find your tokens wherever the fuck I left those. Literally.
What was
it's
the
been
last
a while
fight?
since we've used tokens.
The last fight was.
Was that the one with the vampire? Did you do that?
It wasn't
on the map?
tokens. No, I've got it. I
Gotcha.
think it was in where Lone Spell was.
Library.
Yeah.
Oh, the Dragon Cave.
Yeah.
Gosh.
I don't have one for Joxy, so I'm going to have to just use a placeholder. Bear with me. Can you guys see the blank roll 20 screen?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if your tokens are accurate or not. Feel free to adjust them. I'll just get a little gnome token. Sorry, this is unwieldy, isn't it?
They are. Mine is accurate and with the temp hit points as well. So great.
Is it just that we don't know how it will work that we're kind of not wanting to use it yet on Roll20? On D&D Beyond, sorry.
It doesn't seem to have an initiative tracker at all.
I don't think it has an initiative tracker. I think what it wants me to do, or what it's assuming I'm going to do, is still roll dice and do initiative by hand. Just, do you know what I mean?
Fuck that.
Yeah.
There is like an encounter tracker thing that's also within D&D Beyond, so maybe there's some integration,
Oh.
or maybe you would just use two
You'd have
tabs
to
within
create an
D&D Beyond.
encounter,
I don't
right?
know.
Yeah, it's still unwieldy, isn't it? So just need to check Droxy's HP. It's not very high.
Is your laptop doing okay, Mir? Kirsty?
Yeah, seems to be.
Cool.
It's kicking off a bit, but not terribly.
Okay. God, this is frustrating. Right. No one's rolled initiative yet, have they?
John did.
Oh, okay.
Is that what you
cool,
wanted?
Yeah, roll initiative.
Oh, great. That is my initiative.
Why can't I just look at the fucking stat block? Sorry, bear with me. Sorry, I'm just having a meltdown. Why? I don't want the... Oh. There it is. Fuck's sake. Sorry. Switching between systems fucks me up. Oh, good. They natural wand their initiative.
Yeah, we could see your roll.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. Right. So, back on my regular screen. I now have to do literally the same thing I've just done. One, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6. Okay. So yeah, none of you're progressing forward in the dark, and you're deliberately being stealthy and choosing not to light a flame. However, that counts against you this time, as a whole load of bats, unseen in the roof of this cave, descend upon you as you encroach upon their homes. So, oh, fuck off, roll 20. Sorry. It's kept all of these old initiative turns. I'm gonna have to ask you. Hold on. I'm just gonna have to ask you to roll again and put your original things back in. Your original. Sorry.
Do you want us to do that now?
Yes, please.
Rolled so much better.
Yeah,
I'll
so put
swap with you. I hate mine.
So has everyone done it?
Yep.
Okay. So, Mia, all these bats descending upon you. What are you doing?
Are you gonna hate me if I tell you I'd cast Spirit Guardians?
I don't know how the fuck to do that on this.
Oh God. Wait.
No, it's fine. What's the aura radius? Jesus.
I
fuck.
think.
Is
Why are
it-
you moving your token?
Who?
You.
Oh,
I'm not.
Someone
I
else
grabbed it. I grabbed it by accident.
Lucas, put me down.
I wanted to use the ruler, you see, to show the feet.
It's 15 feet radius.
Okay, it's a box and a half. Okay.
Okay, so it's those three at the moment.
Mhm.
All right. The other ones are
Okay.
too far.
So that's an action.
Yes.
Yeah. Anything else you're doing?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so. So they'll take damage at the start of their turn.
Yes. That's how we do it.
This is how we do.
So, Giselle, it's your turn then.
Can I see anything?
If you have dark vision, you can. Yes.
I would like to Eldritch Blast the bats, please.
Which bats in
I
particular?
can't see any bats on mine. Am I missing?
You can't see any bats? Oh, it's not on roll 20. It's back on the other one.
Yeah, I'm on the other one. Oh,
can't-
sorry. Yes, right. I thought they were all players. Right. Okay. Back in the game. All right. We're gonna go for.
There's no way for me to track hit points on these fucking things.
Oh no.
Right, we're not doing this again.
Oh no.
Carry on.
All right. I've got 4 beams, so I'm gonna take out. Well, try and get the 3. I'm just gonna cast 4, and then they're gonna be one. The 3 behind me are gonna take. One of them's gonna take 2.
Okay. I've got a piece of paper. You fucking go for it.
Okay. All right. 22.
Hits.
All right. 9.
9 to the furthest one away.
No, the
Let's
one
say.
that's highlighted. This one.
Oh god, don't! I'm not looking at that screen.
Oh god, the one nearest to Giselle. She went for first.
This one. Oh,
I can't.
It just deleted
this is
my-
horrible.
This is horrible.
This is a mistake. I'm going to tell you which one you're attacking.
Yeah,
alright?
fine. Let's do it.
So what was the damage?
9.
9. Okay, it doesn't kill them, but it does destroy a fair few of them as they flutter down.
Oh, I've got 4.
Yeah, carry on.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you doing the same one or a different one?
A different one. This is
Okay.
a 30.
Yeah, that hits.
Just for 2.
Only 2.
Oh, yeah.
Yikes.
Well,
You
another
wing
one.
one of the bats in the swarm.
crit.
Oh, nice.
On the top.
Same one or different one?
Different.
Okay.
What is this? What is that crit, guys? 8 crit plus 4. What? How do you make
12?
it crit? Well, it would be. Is it 12? Anybody looking
Yeah.
at roll 20 right now?
Yeah, 12.
Yeah, 12. Cool.
12.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, blast a
one
few more
more.
bats.
12. It's a fail, I think.
12.
It's a crit fail plus 11.
Oh, it's a crit fail. Oh, yeah, crit fail. You just blast some rocks. Yeah, as you blast some of the rocks behind, maybe 20 feet behind you with a crit fail, you notice just like some water kind of like drip out of
Oh,
the
no.
wall.
We're gonna
No.
drown.
No.
That was.
Okay. So none of the bats are destroyed, but you did like take out a fair few of them in the swarm. So at that point, we move to red.
I will just cast Frostbite on the nearest bats, which is a con save, 22 DC.
Is it just the nearest one, the nearest swarm?
Yeah,
It's a
whatever's
singular
nearest.
attack.
Yeah.
22. Con save. I rolled a 10.
That is 15 cold damage.
Okay. You freeze a few of the bats in the air and they drop to the ground and shatter, but the swarm is still there. 15.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Tilly.
Okay. Just
If you're fucking
continuing.
wild shape, I'm quitting.
Just continuing on the things that are generally annoying. No, I'm going to do something else that's annoying. I'm going to cast Speak with Animals, and then attempt to convince these bats that it's a very bad idea to be fighting us. They're all going to die, and I just want them to live. They're nice animals, and they should just fly away.
Just read me or did you paste the spell description?
I did. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So you just shout out in this bat-like screech noise.
It's probably
you don't
ultrasounds. They can't hear it.
You don't want this smoke or something to that? Fucking make a persuasion check.
Could I interest you in animal handling at all?
No, because you're talking now.
All right.
You're not trying to pet them or feed them or train them.
Shit, I should have done that. Right, let's do it. 6. That's gonna work.
6. You hear loads of screeching in return, but I don't think this gives you to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts. So you just hear they're all shouting basically things like food, food.
Okay, I'll try something with food next time, unless you're gonna decimate all of them. That's the end of my go.
Okay, so now at the start of the turn of the bats near Mia, the ones that red blasted, do you just want to roll damage?
Me?
Yes.
Yes. Uh, 20.
Okay, so even if they succeed, those first bats are toast.
No.
The other two, I've got what was the save they've got to make?
Wizzy save DC 20.
Okay.
Very wise bats.
Oh, they both fail. So what was the damage again?
20 radiant.
Okay, it doesn't destroy them outright, either of them, but they are reduced in numbers vastly.
Cool.
I am doing this with pen and paper as if I was doing it at school. Okay. We go back up to your turn, Mia.
They didn't attack or anything like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was the start of their turn, dickhead. They're all going to fucking bite you.
Yeah.
Right. So, Mia, couple of bite attacks for you. Let's see. Does a 16 hit you?
No.
Does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Take 2 piercing damage.
Okay.
What is this
I'll make my con save. I'm okay.
Are we back to level 1?
I made it, guys. I'm all right.
It's just fucking bats in a cave, you know?
Just some bats in the cave. It's actually
I can make
fun.
them demonic bats if you want.
No. It's okay.
Suddenly, their eyes grow red.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Then I didn't put Joxy on turn order. Fuck her, I guess. Giselle, you're going to get some bite attacks.
Yep.
From the rear. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Oh, 19, 17, and 23.
I am armor class 17 with mage armor.
Okay, but that does hit. 17.
Okay, so all 3 then.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Take a total of 16 piercing damage.
Ooh.
A minor inconvenience. Okay. Now we're back up to Mia.
Yeah. I think with my spirit guardians up, I think I'm going to try and kind of walk through them and hit them, like to get them out of the way.
You're going to hit them with what?
My hand.
You're going to make an unarmed strike against some bats. You can... Yeah. Sure. Roll to hit.
That's what I've said out loud, so I guess that's what I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm.
This is the amount of respect she has for the monsters.
Bat slapping.
Bat slapping.
I rolled 22.
Yeah.
Jesus.
For 1 bludgeoning damage.
1 bludgeoning damage.
Sweet.
And
Yeah,
maybe
you.
I move forward a little bit.
Yeah, you can do that. You might take an attack of opportunity.
Ooh, I'll risk it.
Okay.
The disrespect.
The bats could be the end of us, you know. Don't take it for granted.
Does a 19 hit you?
Yeah.
Oh, you better hope these bats aren't carrying some perilous disease. 4 piercing damage.
Okay. Let me do my con save.
Ah! Fuck you.
I'm gonna use my reaction to give her a reroll on that.
Do you get advantage on con saves to maintain concentration anyway?
Oh
Are you
yeah,
a
she does.
warcaster?
Yeah,
so
she
you're
does.
fine.
Then. I didn't need to use it.
I'm okay.
Okay, cool. You stride forward, surrounded by your celestial protectorate, and bitch slap one of the rats as it, like, a couple of them try and gnaw on your arm, and you wave them off.
They're just
Okay.
basically rats with wings, aren't they?
Yeah, Giselle, you're a bit more surrounded where you are.
I'm gonna Eldridge again.
Mm-hmm. This would be disadvantage on these because they're all around you now.
Okay.
It's a ranged
19.
attack. Oh yeah, 19 hits.
I don't think it's gonna matter.
3.
3, okay.
Yeah.
15.
15 hits, yeah. I assume still aiming at different ones.
Yeah, I let you
Yeah,
choose. Yeah. That was 1, but I'm gonna use Genie's Wrath, so 7.
Okay.
Go again. Disadvantage 16.
Yeah, hits.
3.
Okay. I mean, they're swarming you, and you're getting these blasts off, but they, to you from this perspective in the dark, they don't seem to be shrinking. They're like swarming around you now.
Okay, and 15, which is for 2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Man, those damage rolls were rubbish.
And I
You rolled 3, 1, 3, and 2 on a D10.
Yeah, that happened.
Mhm.
Should I? No, I shouldn't. Yep, we're just gonna take the attack next time. Woohoo! Okay, cool.
Okay. Red, you're up now.
I'll do the same again. I'll cast Frostbite at the closest ones to me. On save 22.
Sure. I can make that. 12.
15 damage again.
Okay. That eradicates one of those. The nearest ones are toast.
And that's it for now. I'm going to move yet.
Okay. Then we're going to move on to Tilly.
I'm gonna move next to Giselle and just say to her, they just want some food. It's okay. Don't worry. And I'll take out a ration, a bunch of food, and crumple it in my hands and throw it behind them, and say in Batish, "Go get it. It's free food. It's not gonna attack you."
Okay. I'll give you a persuasion check at advantage.
Animal handling.
Well, you used your words there, but
Alright,
yeah,
fair
you did
enough.
also for food. Yeah, persuasion at advantage.
Okay.
Fine.
Lucas, you're so cheeky this evening.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
it's a fun fight.
Hey.
There you go. So you just because it's 3 swarms, I'm going to say you're going to have to deduct 3 rations.
That's
That'd
no
be-
problem.
Yeah. And you throw them and encourage the rats to follow. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So at the start of their turn, well, first of all, the one near Mia is absolutely toasted.
Whatever
Just-
I roll.
Yeah. It's got 2 hit points. And the ones that Tilly throws the food for are going to use their movement, which is 3 squares, to go and chase after the food. Okay. That'll be the end of their go. I think because they're no longer hostile, we could end that there if you want.
Sounds
Unless
good
you
to
want
me.
to chase down
unless
these rats
Giselle
and
wants
make
to
an example
kill
of them.
Good. Good, Giselle. Don't kill them. They're just beasts.
I need to save my bloodthirsty.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I
So-
walked over to Mir and stepping over the burnt corpses of these bats. I mean, they were trying
Yes.
to bite you, so are you okay? You didn't? Did any of them got through? Because they often have naughty diseases and stuff. Can you show me?
Oh.
Show me your arm.
I got
Let's-
bit.
Let
About
me
my
see.
butt.
Sometimes.
Let me see. Let me just take a look to see if it's red or anything like that.
You do a medicine check?
I would love to. 17.
17. It's a nasty wound, but it doesn't look like it's infected or poisonous or anything like that.
You'll be fine. Just put a little bandage on it. In fact, I'm a bloody healer. I can do that myself. I will use a one use of my healer's kit to.
You don't have to, Tilly. It's okay.
No, it's okay. It's not even magic. This is just mundane stuff. Give you 9 hit points back through the use of my healer's feat.
Do you regain temporary hit points when you lose them? You don't, do you?
No.
I didn't
It's-
know
it's-
that, but it's
it's a-
okay.
It's a lovely little bandage. It's got Mickey Mouse on it.
While you tie off that nicely administered bandage with perfect healer's precision, Giselle is there bleeding from various puncture wounds.
Thank you. I got attacked big time. I have,
I will do it as well for you.
and that's okay. Hang on one second. DM, I've got a glow fruit. Now,
Mm.
will it have survived this length of time, or is this fruit rotten now?
You
I've
picked
tried
it
to
up
hold
from
it.
before you went in the Infinite Library, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it went
Long
with you
time
into the
ago.
Infinite Library. We're just going to make a nature check. 10 or more says it's probably still edible.
Okay, I'm excited.
Yeah.
15.
Yeah, it still looks all right.
No, looks all right.
I'm gonna eat my glow fruit. 2d4 plus 2. 2d4
What does that do again?
heals. 2d4 plus 2 healing.
And probably tastes amazing.
8.
Yeah, you chow down on this wonderful glow fruit. You are immune now to the poison condition, not immune to poison damage, but immune to the poison condition until your next long rest.
Cool.
So cool.
Amazing.
Didn't know that.
Are you full
you
now?
Am I full?
Are you on HP?
Oh, I'm back to my normal. I mean, I did have 40
Yeah.
before. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
cool. Well,
Joxy, being not very much used in that fight, I will make up for by saying, guys, the ceiling is still absolutely swarming with bats. If we hang around or make too much noise or even light a torch, I think they might just keep coming. We need to get out of here.
yes, let's do it. But do you mean the way we came, or keep going forward?
Well, that's up to you. I want to see what's at the end of this tunnel, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're already invested, haven't we? So let's go.
Okay. Let's just make this bigger. You can follow me again if you want.
Yeah, it's fun.
Speak with animals. Hold on a second, let me just check. Okay, yeah. So speak with animals is not concentration, so I didn't lose pass without a trace, so we're good. Oh, I was left alone with Joxy.
Shit. Somebody want to bring Joxy along for the ride? Appreciate
Yeah,
that.
it's sometimes hard to grab the token, and just the whole map moves. It's not
That's annoying.
It's not really good design.
Okay. Where do we get to here? Hold on.
Ooh, some water.
Yeah, you see rushing water to the left-hand side as the cavern opens. It's flowing quite strongly, like an underground river, but the corridor or cavern passageway does continue on ahead. So what do you want to do? Oh, let me just hold on. I think there's a bit more on the water I can say. Yeah. You can see this river, and if anyone goes up to the edge, I'm sure you'll be able to see this river seems to open out into an underground lake.
Ooh, that is cool.
Let's see what you can see. Probably about as far as most of you could see, even though it's 10 feet. Yeah, you can see that this underground lake is where a few different underground rivers coalesce. Even though the current is strong, the water isn't actually that, like, the flow isn't actually that fierce. But you can see lots of drips on the lake coming from the ceiling. This whole place is wet. It's underground and underwater. So, yeah. You can carry on, or you can...
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I don't like the looks of this weird black symbol floating on the surface of the lake.
Shut up.
Womp womp.
Is there anything visible in the water? Is it clear enough to see anything in
Without
it?
a light source, even with dark vision, I would say that's impossible.
Oh, but I don't mind going in and having a look. I can breathe underwater. I can take my drift globe.
I mean, don't go too far.
Okay.
I'm gonna do water genasi things.
I'll cast. I'll use my drift globe and take it with me, and then go for a quick dunk.
Okay.
Ploosh.
You just move your token out as far as you want. As this, in respect of you being able to
I
see.
think I'll go this way first.
Okay, that's swimming upstream, the current against the current.
Oh, I see. Okay, then no, I'll go. Oh, that's quite hard. Never mind. And then go in here.
Okay. You can make a perception check.
Okay. Might use my inspiration for this.
Is your drift globe floating above the water?
I just assumed that it was with me.
Well, it floats, doesn't it? So if you're in the water, is it floating above? Or are you taking it? Are you down? But if you go beneath
Probably
the surface,
I've got it. I think I'm probably a strong enough swimmer that I can swim and hold it.
okay. So you're just using it as a glowing orb to grab onto.
Yeah.
Okay.
A perception check. I'm going to make with advantage.
Why?
Because I'm using my inspiration.
Okay, that's fine.
A 15.
Okay, hold on.
Salem.
Okay, with a 15, you have a good look around, and you can see a boat over the other side leading to the edge of another cavern. You can also see a bridge crossing a river up ahead. Do you want to take a closer look?
Yeah.
Okay, move your token as far as you want to go. Okay, just looking at where you are. What are the rest of you doing at this point?
I think I'm just at the edge watching and being on guard in case something happens and she needs help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same,
Yeah.
I think.
Pretty much the same for me, but I'm going to keep looking behind me for bats. Bat attack at the rear. Again.
You keep a cautious eye out, Giselle, as Mia swims forward. From where you are now, Mia, assisted by the light of your drift globe, you can see that this bridge ahead of you is decorated with gargoyles of some kind. And you can hear the sound of water speeding up beyond the bridge, and the current is pulling you down that way towards the bridge. You're a strong enough swimmer to resist that from this vantage point. However, drawn to the light of your drift globe, some crustaceans emerge from the lake bed.
Okay.
So at that point, got to roll initiative again. Bear with me. Let me just get the turn order up and delete all the fucking things.
Curiosity killed the Genasi.
We can't be cautious about every single thing.
I know. I just realized I can move the monsters, and it made me
Maybe
Yeah.
don't do that.
don't do that. I just wanted to move the
That's
map,
silly.
but I'm still at the edge. Where
Yeah,
are you, Giselle?
I
Where
dunked
did
you in
go?
the water for punishment for moving monsters.
Gotcha. Good job. What can I do here?
Okay, have you rolled initiative, folks?
Not yet. Let's do it. Kaplonk.
Oh, God.
Ooh,
What are all these
Jesus.
20s?
Look at that.
All right, Giselle, what's your dex?
19.
Okay, that's good. Tilly, what's your dex?
16.
Okay. I just need that is. Oh, I'll put Joxy in this time, shall I?
Yeah,
She might be useful.
might be helpful. Yeah.
Joxy got a 4. Well done, Joxy. So it goes Giselle, Tilly, and then these monsters. Okay. Have you seen what they're called? Probably have.
Fool.
Yeah.
Oh,
Chul.
cool. Chul.
Chul.
It shows up on D&D
Yeah,
Beyond.
I'm just got it. I've just made them whisper now.
Chul.
Okay. So, drawn to the light of the drift globe, these monstrous crustaceans, you can feel kind of nipping at your heels, Mia. You get the very uneasy sense that you are in trouble. What do you? You can, as you start to kind of splash around a bit, Giselle, you can sense that Mia is in trouble. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna move 20 feet to here. I've been alerted to Tilly's gasp of breath. Actually. Oh God, what's going on? And then is it dim light? Are we in or darkness?
The drift globe emits some light. Do you want to just clarify that, please, Kirsty?
In a what radius? as well?
Oh God. Right. Need to give me a second.
Oh, in fact, the bloody Chul's got a nat 20. I should have put them at the top. Never
Oh.
mind.
You want to go for it?
No, it's fine.
The light spell, which right now I can't see. Oh, there. Bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet.
Okay, so
So
it's
here.
four boxes away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so you can see the light illuminating most of the lake, and it's more brightly coalescing around Mia. But you are not in the light.
I'm not
Yeah.
in the light, and that wouldn't be in the light.
No.
Oh God, that's intense, isn't it?
Yeah, that thing is just, it's mind blowing.
And then maybe can I see over here?
No.
No. Okay, right. We're gonna move. So I'm gonna use Shadow Walk to come over to here.
That's a wall.
Oh, sorry. Right. Clarify.
It's all right.
Can I see behind that wall, or no?
I don't think so from where you are.
Alrighty, no worries. Right, can't get there. Okay, we are going to. I think my Eldritch blasts along. They are 120 feet. Okay, I'm going to try and blast the 3 that I can see with Eldritch blast.
Okay, now they are still technically below the surface. You might be able to see some shapes in the water. So the ranged attack is going to be at disadvantage, and they're going to get a slight boost to their AC.
Okay. Okay, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you okay? Here we go.
Are you ready?
24.
Oh, that sounds like it'll hit, but bear with me. Is that with disadvantage?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Then, yes, that hits.
Are
Are you going for all the same one this time, or all the different ones?
Good. I want to go for all different ones. Try and spread the damage.
So bear with me.
That's 1 plus. I'm going to put Jeannie's waff. Jeannie's waff, please.
Waff, waff.
Genius waff.
Yes. 7.
So that's 7 damage on tool number 1.
Chill number 1. Yeah, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 13 ain't going to do anything.
Nope.
23. No, 16. 16?
Doesn't do anything.
Fuck. Shit. 13 ain't gonna do anything either.
No.
That was 7 points.
Giselle is flinging Eldritch Blasts to the water that is disturbed around Mia, and it's hard to see what's going on. Yeah, you're not sure. That's been very effective, Giselle. You did some damage, you hope.
Bit shit. Can't create a dog because he'd drown. All right. That's all I got.
They can usually swim pretty well, but
Does it breathe air?
It's a hound. It's a direwolf. Yeah.
okay.
Well.
Just doggy paddling.
It's like, oh, nice dog with like flaming eyes and black teeth.
Where's my Bane? Can I use Bane? Where does that live in my features? One spell long rest. You can cast Bane. Is it an action though? Or is it a bonus action? Or does it not matter? Using a spell slot, that would... No, right, fine, done, thank you.
Okay. So from the edge of the water, you fling in some Eldritch Blasts towards the disturbed water around Mia.
Sorry, Mia, I'm shit.
Tilly.
Don't shout, you're gonna call in the bats.
Oh, fuck.
I will so can I see those things? Like not fully, but I can see some of
You
it.
can see shapes beneath the water.
I can see shapes beneath the water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I mean,
Big
I guess
shapes.
Yeah, and she's there by herself. Okay, this could be a fun thing. Not used that from the book before, so she'll flip her book evaluations to the right page and randomly pick one of them and cast Enemies Abound on one of them. The creature needs to make an intelligence saving throw, or it will randomly choose a target for an attack from whether the hostile or friendly creatures around it. So,
what save is it, sorry?
It's an intelligence save of 21.
Yeah, I can definitely make that. 13 I rolls.
Okay, so that's a fail. So every time the target takes damage, it will repeat the saving throw. But until then, every time you wanted to choose a creature to attack, it must choose the target at random. So it could still hit Mir, but it would have to, you would have to roll to see who it's gonna.
Okay, I'll just say that's cast on the same one that Giselle hit, if that's okay.
Sounds good.
Cool.
That's it.
So
that's it for now.
Alrighty. Now it's their go. Sorry. Okay, so that one, it's just randomly. It's got three options. So roll me a d6. 1 to 4, it attacks a fellow Chul. 5 or 6, it attacks Mia.
Okay. Yay!
Which one was it?
1.
1 to 4. 1. Okay, cool. So this first one closes in on its pal and does a couple of pincer attacks, which both hit.
Goodbye.
For a total of 24 damage. Okay. Then I guess that would respond in kind. If it's being attacked, it would attack its pal with at least one attack. So I will do that now. It's not going to hit. I'm going to do one attack towards Mia. Does a 20 hit you, Mia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, take 13 bludgeoning. So it just pinches you, the one that is being attacked. Which will be that one. So these are like closed in on you. These two are going to close around you as well. They're now kind of like, you can see their like chitinous crustacean forms kind of rising up out of the water when they attack you. So number 3 is going to go for you, gets 2 attacks. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so both attacks hit. Take 21 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Amazing.
The other one is going to attack you with both its attacks. One of them will hit for 16 bludgeoning damage. The thing now is that these crustaceans, one of them has you in its claw, and the other one has you in its claw as well. And they're like fighting over you. Okay, I think that's the end of their turns. It's now your go.
Can I cast Misty Step while I'm grappled?
You're not restrained.
It's using a charge from the spear.
I think because you're also having to swim. You have a swim speed and you're grappled. Using your right, so you're holding onto your drift globe, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
And if you want to use the spear, then you can't also have like a shield on. You got a shield normally?
Yes.
Yeah, so remove the shield. But if you are holding the spear, I will let you cast Misty Step from it without any consequence. You can get out of that grapple.
Okay. I'm going to cast Misty Step and get over to here.
The edge. Cool.
The edge. And that, I think, is a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And on the way, whichever one of them was like gripping me the tightest,
Mm-hmm.
can feel a fucking Toll the Dead in its arse.
In its arse.
Yeah.
Toll the arse. Okay.
Toll the arse. It's got to make a DC 20 Wisdom saving throw.
Can actually make this. Let's see. No, I'll roll a 7 instead.
Take 34 necrotic damage.
Woof. The vibrations seem to disrupt the water as you send ripples through to this crustaceanous aberration, and it's like starts like writhing around.
That's it.
Just make a Arcana check for me.
Okay. Oh, I got a natural 20.
With a crit.
26.
You saw each of the creatures that you didn't hit when you cast the spell seem to like their tentacles seem to come out of their mouths and like kind of like writhe, and it's almost like they can sense or are even attracted to magic.
Okay.
You seem to have focused their minds.
But the Eldritch Blasts didn't do that.
I missed most of them.
Missed most of them, yeah. Okay.
Womp womp.
Right. So now we're moving on to Red.
I don't really have any way of telling which one Tilly affected with that spell, right? Like,
Yeah.
No, it was
visual
just a load of
aspect to it.
shapes at the first instance, and now there's a lot of writhing and splashing around, so it's very difficult.
Don't worry about it though. I don't think they're gonna have an easy time saving anyway.
No, it's fine. I just thought I'd check in
Intelligence
case
check.
there's anything obvious about it.
It's trying to eat its companion, so I mean that's kind of something, I guess.
I suppose I'm aiming at like very vague shapes under the water, so I'm
They're
going to
out
use.
of the water now.
Oh, they're still not submerged.
They're somewhat. They're only partially submerged now, so you can see like tentacles and claws coming out of the water.
In that case, then I've got a bit of a clean shot to something above the water. I'll try a fireball.
Cool, yeah. An 18 hits.
Yeah.
Do you want to roll me a d4 and we'll see which one you hit?
Sure.
That's some decent damage.
2.
Okay, it wasn't the one that Tilly's confused Chul attacked. It wasn't the attacking one, it was the one they attacked.
Okay,
For
cool.
how much damage?
35 fire
35?
damage.
Woof. Okay.
And then let me just check the range on this ability. Oh, only 60 feet. Mir's further away than 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Besides getting from the edge to see if I was able to try and reach over to Mir, she's too far away. So that's where I'll end that go.
Okay, then we get to Joxy. What can Joxy do? She is a 12th level wizard.
Damn. Cool.
What's
Gonna summon a demon.
I think she's just going to follow your lead and chuck a fireball in there. Oh, she'll crit fail though. Yeah. She comes up behind you, Red, and just like copies your spell. You can tell that maybe combat isn't her forte. And she flings off a firebolt, but it just kind of dissipates in the black distance. Okay, that's the end of Joxy's go. We're back to Giselle.
Yeah, she's going to see what Red did and see what Joxy did and said, I can play that game. And she's going to use Firebolt, but she's going to twin it. So she's going to aim for 2 for a sorcerer.
Nice.
Point.
Nice.
So Well, that's shit. Let's try again. 29?
29 will hit. Which do you want to roll me a d4? We'll see which one you hit. I think that's the only because it's really hard to tell from where you. Wait.
1.
Oh, 1. What was the damage?
What is? Oh God, help me, guys! What is it without a crit? Because the other one got...
21 or 27 if you're adding the genies.
Yes, I'll add it because it's an attack.
So 27, 34 total. Okay. That was the one that Tilly cast the enemies are bound. So I've got to make another save.
Another intelligence DC 21. Yep.
I don't think there's any point me ever rolling this. So no,
unless you crit.
Yeah. Okay. So is that the end of your go, Giselle?
Yep.
Yeah. Then Tilly, you're up.
I think I'm gonna stay. I don't think there's anything I would do here. I'm keeping concentration on that confusion. I think I'll shout towards Mira. Can you get over here? You okay? And I'll just take the dodge action in case they come over here. But I would not. Nothing.
Okay. It's now there goes. So 1, 2. There are spells coming from this way though. This one's still kind of it's this one that's latched onto this one. So it's only going to be able to move at half speed. So these two are fucking around here. These two are going over here. Okay. Mia, 2 of these beasts follow you. First one is going to do a couple of attacks. They're both going to hit. So they're going to grab you up for 22 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're grappled.
Okay.
And next one is going to do that again. But neither of those are going to hit. So, yeah, these. What did you roll in your Arcana check before? Did I make you do an Arcana? Was it crit?
Yeah, it was.
Crit. Okay. That boat that you climbed over looks immaculate, and you can tell with that Arcana check that it is magical.
Ooh.
Any sort of idea what kind of magic?
No, not without a detect magic spell, or you can just know that it's magical.
You gotta make another attack of the one that's confused because it's only got one target, its friend.
Oh no, I accidentally closed the maps.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hold on, it saves the session. That's good. Cool.
Or we would have just rage quit.
Oh yeah, I would have rage quit everything. Okay. Sorry, what was another? What were you saying?
Well, the one that's confused needs to attack its friend because there's no other enemies around.
Yeah. So we're gonna have a duel fight. Okay. One successful attack on each other. So these two in the middle of the lake are just like nipping chunks out of each other.
I love that. This is a cool spell. I like it. We could just take
one of them
out
thinks
of the
enemies are bound. One of them is genuinely being attacked by the other one. So it's like
one's like, what the?
Yeah.
They're not the most intelligent creatures, so.
No. Okay. Mia, we're going down to you. You're grappled again.
What are these things? Can they get on the ground?
Yeah. They're like crustaceans. Like crabs.
No. Shit. Okay. I'm grappled.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to try and banish them.
Banish both of them?
Yeah. If I cast it at level 5, I can banish both of them.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Yeah, and just checking.
They have to make charisma saving throws. It does seem like they have very lovely personalities. But...
Charismatic Crustaceans is
so
the episode title.
So number 1, crit failed. That was one of them. The other one, crit success.
Ooh.
Right.
So the one that's grappling you has crit failed.
Okay.
So they're banished?
That goes. Yeah.
Okay. Gone.
For a minute.
Okay.
To a different plane of existence.
Mm-hmm.
Return or it returns to its home plane.
Uh-huh. It's not from a different plane.
Okay, it just goes to a different plane of existence.
Mm-hmm.
For a minute.
While you maintain concentration.
Very fucking confused crustacean.
It's gone to a fish tank in a restaurant somewhere.
All the lobsters are like, ah!
Yeah.
This boat. I would like to figure out what it is, but if I jump in it and it like transports me to hell, Tilly's going to be really cross at me.
I'm going to say with your crit arcana check, you don't think it's going to do that.
All right, I get in the boat.
Okay. You jump in this boat. And what do you do? I guess you can't really do anything, can you? You've used your action.
Oh, I don't have an action.
Yeah.
I've used my movement.
Yeah, cool. You're in the boat. Okay, sorry. Cool. We are now going to red.
Yeah, I can't see much else to do other than launch another fireball. One of the ones in front of me, I can't even tell which is the.
Yeah, it's just a horrible
hostile,
mess of claws and. Yeah.
25 to hit.
Yeah. Just roll me a d4. Odds you attack one, odd evens you attack the other.
Evens.
Okay. I can't succeed on that save. How much damage did you do? Sorry.
It's
24.
24 fire damage.
Okay. They seem quite robust, these things. So you do a fair bit of damage, but it's still going. I need to make that save now. Am I going to make a crit? Intelligence? And no. Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Red?
Is there anything I can do to help me over there? Not just yet. That's it.
Okay, then it's Joxy's go. She's got a lot of nerdy spells, not a lot of attack spells.
Does she have anything that would like pull the boat or something remotely?
No.
It's quite a distance away. That's the thing.
Yeah, they are.
It's pretty
60. Even with, I think my inclination was to try banishment, which is really in her wheelhouse, but she's not near enough. So all she can really do is carry on with the firebolt.
Barbecuing crustaceans.
Yeah. So I'll try that. Oh yeah, that'll hit. For 22. That will it do it? Ooh. Not quite. I'll just make the save again. It's the same one that got hit. Oh, I did crit this time.
Nice.
The Chul that did see enemies abound now it regains its natural senses. It's been faced down by its brethren, and it's really damaged. It looks like it's missing like one of its claws, and its tentacles are all like half mangled and mauled. It's like on its last legs. So we're now going to go to Giselle.
So now that that's happened, are they separated, the two?
Yeah, you can see one that's definitely way more injured because it's been peppered with a couple of firebolts now.
I want to aim at the one nearest. I don't know if it's injured or not. I want to put Hex on it.
Yeah, that is the injured one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay.
It says choose an ability when you cast a spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks. Is the ability check for swimming?
Not for the Chuls, no.
Shot, drown. Okay. Don't really know what to ability check it with, but whatever. That's 1d6 if I hit. I'm going to do Eldritch Blast at that one, all four.
The rough looking one or the not so rough looking one?
The one I just put Hex on.
Yeah, that was the rough one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't think whatever you roll, as long as you hit, this is going to be it.
Okay.
Yeah.
21. 3 plus 6.
Yeah, it had 1 hit point left. So just as it like regains its consciousness, it is descended upon by these magic spells, and its pal, it is gone. Okay.
I can't. It's gone, and Hex can be moved, but because I already cast it using a bonus action, I can't really do anything. I can't move it.
No,
Right.
you have to move it with a bonus action on your next turn.
Okay, next turn. So I've still got 3 left. So of Eldritch, so I'll just go for the other one.
Go for it.
23.
Yeah.
12. And 20.
Yeah, the 23 and the 20 hit.
5. And 9 and 6.
So 20 in total. Okay. Yeah. They're looking a little bit less robust now, having taken a couple of Eldritch Blasts. But they turn to face you. Okay. Is that the end of your turn? Yeah, okay. Tilly.
Okay, so these guys are still very, very far away. If I wanted to swim, then that would be like, would it be half speed?
Yeah, without a swim speed, you make an athletics check. And yeah, it'd be half speed. It's like moving through difficult terrain.
So sorry. So athletic check would be for moving at all, or for full.
Not drowning. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I am going to. Well, there's only one left in this one. I'm going to flip my book back a few pages, and on this one that's closest, I am going to cast Fear.
Fear.
And I'm going to make it see a boiling pot of hot water on the stove.
Okay. What's the save I got to make?
It is a Wisdom 21 save.
Oh, I rolled a 2. So
Okay, it's afraid of me,
okay.
which means can't move willingly towards me.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Yeah,
I'm-
it starts kind of flailing. It's agitated. It's now their go. So, Mia, one of them, it's a large creature, so it can easily like reach you, even though you sat in the boat. So it's going to do a couple of attacks. They'll both hit, which means you need to take 23 bludgeoning damage and be grappled.
It's not going that well.
You're so far away.
The other one can't move willingly towards you. In fact, it's frightened, so it's going to look for some reassurance in finding its mate. It's not quite going to get up to you because it got dragged the other way by its mate, so it doesn't have the movement speed to get to you. Well, it does. It's going to use dash, but it can't attack you then. Okay. And it's your go, Mia. You're grappled in the pincers of this thing. Oh, you need to make a con check for
I did that.
banishment. Yeah, cool, good. What are you doing?
Just one.
2, actually. 2 attacks. Yeah, you
26. Yeah, fine. How bad is this one looking? This one that's got me grappled.
It's not looking too bad at all.
Okay. I will cast a Toll the Dead on it, so it needs to make a Wizzy save.
Okay.
Oh,
18 I rolled.
Jesus, what a roll.
fails. So it takes
3 12s.
42 necrotic damage.
44.
She rolled 3
44.
12s.
Nice.
So it can absolutely get fucked, and then it will also cast spiritual weapon.
Okay. I don't have a token for that, so just we
No,
can imagine that it's
I'll
there with our
Make it up
imaginations.
in my dreams. I rolled 28 for 18 force damage on the
Cool.
one that's got me grappled.
Yeah. Cool, yeah. It's now looking a bit rough, but it's still grappling you.
A bit rough.
Yeah.
Help
Tough.
me!
Tough crustacean.
Don't send them towards me!
Okay. Then Red.
Okay. Wait, 10, 20, 70, 80 feet away. I just know what I can do to get over there quickly. Or not get stuck in the water. If you're swimming and you've got a swim speed, you still cast and stuff like that while you're treading water, or?
Yeah. Yeah, that would be fine if you've got a swim speed.
So if I'm halfway in this box, that's 5, and then I'll go like 1, 2.
You're all over the place.
Only
It's
got 20
10 feet
25
squares.
feet. Oh, I've got another 10.
10 foot
Oh
squares.
yeah, so I was like 5, half a square, 1 square, and then another square, so that'd be 25. And then
You have a swim speed?
yes, from the mariner's armor.
Oh, of course. That was convenient, wasn't it?
Yeah. I want to check if I'm in 60 feet of Mir. Well, what I'm wanting to do is cast the healing, what's it called? Healing light, which has a range of 60 feet, so...
It's real close. And can I have a ruler?
It's probably.
No, it's 77 feet away.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
you
It is
moved.
too far then, yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, I'll be making my way over there. Do I
Yeah.
want to dash or do I want to just try and launch a... we'll just try and just fireball over the surface of the water at that closest one.
Okay.
And maybe next time I can heal. It's only a 13.
13 does not hit.
Okay. Yeah, my bonus action was to heal, but I'm not close enough, so that's it.
Okay. So we now go to Joxy. I think Joxy's been frustrated that she can't. She has not been able to help, so she is going to jump in as well. She doesn't have a swim speed though. So
God, if she drowns right here, I'll be so mad.
she rolled a 17 on her athletics without any bonuses, so she's done well there. She will have half speed, which will get her
10
more or less
feet
up
away.
up to red, just about. She don't think because she doesn't have swim speed, she's not going to be very confident in casting spells, but she can try the dash action. So she's going to just focus on swimming and get this far. Okay. Giselle.
Yeah, I'd like to bonus action that hex back onto this one.
Now, we don't play Hex very much. Does it say, like, when the creature that dies that you cast Hex on,
Yeah.
does it disappear unless you move it?
It says if the target drops to 0 hit points before this spell ends, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of
So
yours.
what's the duration of the spell?
Up to an hour.
Oh, you're cool then. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you can.
And it was here originally, and it's like 90 feet, so...
Yeah, you can get the nearest one, definitely, and even the furthest one if you want. The furthest one is the one grappling me.
I can only do one, so I'll go to the nearest.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna firebolt.
Mm-hmm.
13, 6, and 6.
13, 6, and 6 is 25. Okay, so you blast this chul that was swimming away from Tilly, and it like blasts a load of its like shell and like chitinous armor off its back, exposing this like shriveled body underneath. It's looking real rough.
Surprised it's still surviving.
Mm-hmm.
Swimming.
Yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Tilly.
Okay, I'm kind of starting getting a little bit worried about Mir. She's there by herself and it's far away. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my 1,000 forms, which allows me to cast Alter Self at will. And I'm going to give myself an aquatic adaptation. So I just grow gales and the whatever between the fingers.
Yeah,
and jump in.
Your ears go flat against your skull and then like pop away. So you've got like gills.
Yeah.
And your eyes go black. You look a bit like Abe Sapien as you jump in.
And I go like I am able to get somewhere around here, which is my 25 feet of movement.
Cool.
And that's the end of my go. but I'm getting there.
All right, it's Chul time. The one that is grappling you, Mir, I want you to make a con save.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Great.
Fuck me then, I guess. Never mind. Its tentacles like spread out around you, and you can feel them like wrapping and writhing all around you. As you like shake it off, it tries to attack you with a pincer, but it's going to crit fail. So, fuck me. With a crit fail, I think it would, while it's trying to like eat you, basically, it would release you from its grapple.
Cool.
Because of a crit fail. The other one, though, is not. It's like it's so much of its armor has been blasted off. It's not against just trying to climb to safety, so it tries to get in the boat and is going to lash out at you with a couple of attacks.
Move over. I wanna get in the
out
boat.
of my boat.
One of them will hit you. Come on, for
Here.
8 bludgeoning damage.
Ugh.
Kirsty,
What?
you're gonna need
What?
a bigger boat.
Lucas, you're not muted. Mute yourself.
It's now your go, Kirsty.
I will leave you alone with Greg tomorrow. Rolled 14.
Yeah, that's fine. Mm-hmm.
It's now my turn.
Yep.
Okay, well, I'll use my bonus action to bop the one that just climbed in my boat with my spiritual weapon. Rolled a 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
Bollocks. Would really like to find out what this boat is, but I feel like casting.
Just cast Identify while there's crustaceans everywhere.
Nipping at me. No, they can get fucked. I will. I'll do another Toll the Dead at the one, not the one on the boat, but the one that I really battered last time.
Mm-hmm. So it's a save.
Yeah, Wizzy save 20.
Natural 1.
24 necrotic damage.
The one that you really battered last time, 24. Hold on, let me do some maths. Yeah, it's now that is also looking rough, but it's still alive.
Okay.
And still grappling you. Oh no, it released you from its grapple.
No, it let go. I will use my movement not to move, but I want to like go back and forth on the boat and like rock it to try and fuck off.
I like that.
Trying to shunt the chul off your boat?
Uh-huh.
Sure, I'll get it to make a athletics check, see if it loses its desperate grip. It rolled a 9, though. Do you want to roll me a contested strength check? See if you were strong enough to shake it off. Your DC is 9.
Just plain strength or athletics?
Athletics is fine.
22.
Cool. Yeah, so it just falls back into the water.
Fuck off.
Okay. End of your turn?
Yeah.
Red, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to continue to swim, so that's 20, and then I'll get a little half square, 5 foot. Can I see Mir quite clearly from here?
She's sat in a boat, rocking it.
Should be like above
maniacally.
Yeah. So bonus action. Can only do 5d6 at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I roll it like that. Roll 20. Oh, it only did 1. 13 healing.
Thank you.
And then with an action. Yeah, and let's try a Toll the Dead. So Wizzy save 22.
The nearest one.
Yes, please.
Okay. Izzy Wizzy. No, I fail.
Is he missing hit points?
Oh, yeah.
I'm just going to roll this. 29 necrotic.
Cool. It had 3 hit points left,
Oh.
that one. So
Nice.
it is toast.
And that was enough.
Yeah, that's it for that go.
Okay. As Red shines a healing light with one hand and compels this celestial resonance to disintegrate the jewel with the other, we move on to Joxy, who's going to just keep swimming.
Just keep swimming.
Yeah. Please stop moving the whole map. Cheers. Yeah, she's the dash action to get nearly up to me. Not quite. Cool. Giselle, everyone's left you, I think.
Yeah, I've spotted this. I am. I could damage or I could swim. I don't know. I'm gonna damage. I think I'm gonna move Hex onto that other one as a bonus,
Mm-hmm.
and Firebolt.
Cool, go for it.
Give me Firebolt. There you are. Oh no!
Oh dear.
Bad times.
Can I?
You
can
are.
I think.
Oh.
I think
Are
I'm
you-
within 30 feet.
Yeah. Okay. Just about.
Go again,
Sure.
or take this. Go again.
Go again. There you go.
19.
Just hits.
Oof. Oh, that's nice.
That's a good roll.
A 31, a 6, and a 6 with
Okay.
the Hex.
So, as you see me like thrust the boat once more, and this other one that's like encroaching on it is like kited briefly up into the air, and in slow motion almost, you send a firebolt from way across the lake, and in a flash, it just breaks over the remaining armor of the Chul, and it is cast into fiery oblivion. Done. Encounter over. Apart from the obviously banished one.
Oh yeah.
Can you hold? When you hold concentration on that for a minute, is it gone forever, or does it come back?
No, not if he's not. Sorry, you go.
I think it's if he's from this plane, he'll be back.
Okay. Well, we'll decide what happens at that point in the next session.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure the map will stay like this. I'll just take a picture of it. So I don't know, in case you want to change things. Yeah. All right. We'll pick up next time after you've made it some way into these lowly caverns. Yeah. Thank you very much for joining us.
Same time next week as usual, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yep.
Till next time.
Bye bye.